All right, here we go. Day 3, ACL Pro National number 4. We're at Bedford Park, Illinois at the Wintrust Sports Complex. Fabulous sports complex. We got Tyler Brockholt and Mark Isley. I'm Mark Pryor. Appreciate everybody joining us. Fellas, how you guys doing today?
I'm feeling good. I'm ready to do this. We got a pretty good bracket, good game, good first game ahead of us, and many, many more to come. Yesterday was 10 times more fun than I thought it could possibly be.
Looking forward to doing it.
Yeah, looking forward to doing it again with you guys. How you doing, Isley?
You know, I'm a little tired. I got some rest last night, which was great. This is amazing. I mean, quite a singles performance by Mark Richards. Congratulations to Mark Richards taking down the singles title. Now we get to do it all over again. Double your pleasure.
You know, it's funny. I told Richards, I'm like, Mark, are you winning doubles or are you going 0-2?
You asked him that?
I did. I don't think so. 47. Yeah, I told Richards, I'm like, look, man, after this performance in singles, how you literally came to a pro tournament with all the best players in the whole entire world and didn't lose the whole entire weekend, going into a totally separate tournament can only go 2 different ways. Terrible performance because you're still so caught up on what happened, or you carry it into the, and Phil Lopez is ready. That guy's fired up.
He's definitely ready.
There's no terrible in Mark Richards. They're going to be just.
No, of course not.
It's not going to shock me at all if they have.
I shouldn't say Mark Richards and terrible. I shouldn't say Mark Richards and terrible in the same sentence. But just saying, you're either so shook up after what just happened, and maybe takes him a little bit to lock back in, or he's going to come into it for everybody's neck.
Now, are they able to follow us on? Are we on the American Cornhole League page? Are we on the American Cornhole League page?
We're somewhere. So it could be on YouTube right now, or it could be on...
Okay. Well, singles. I don't see it yet on the American Cornhole League.
Doesn't matter. We got a game in front of us. Let's see how these guys are doing. We got Duncan Clemmer, Brandon Jones. Wait a minute. This is the wrong one here.
We got Dusty Thompson and Jordan Kimbrough versus Laurie Duell and Daryl Beiser.
Throwing me off my game here.
2-0 Kimbrough and Thompson. We have some swag bag.
And a little BG.
Figure out the name for you in a second. I think they're maybe Fantasies versus BG Vikings.
Laurie Duell, a huge Buffalo Bills fan. You might be able to tell that by her hat. No stranger to the broadcast on ESPN. Laurie, one of the best female players in the world.
.50 start out the gate from Kimbrough and Dusty. Laurie tries to go around it. A little too hard off the back. Actually, it might not have been a little too hard from Laurie. It might have been a little too straight. To throw that kind of cut bag, it's got to be a little bit back-loaded or side-loaded or something. I think it was a little too flat right off the back and just didn't cut in the hole like she was hoping. She's going to try and pick it up with an airmail and goes off the back, gives up 6. Going to be 11-0 Kimbrough and Dusty.
On our court here today, we're following the D bracket. We'll be going over the D bracket in between matches. But some of the featured teams that we have here, Derek Holland, Josh Holland, playing David Brown and Trey Baker, their first game. Connie Altice, Clayton Robertson versus Ty Lopez and Pedro Zueta Jr., the older brother. On the right side of the D bracket, we have Jordan Power, Jay Rubin versus the Gore brothers, Matthew Morton, Ian Cripps versus Josh Bordelone and Ricky Canton. And it's a great bracket. I see that Jimmy McGuffin was to be paired with Matthew Sorrells. Matt Sorrells didn't make it. Anybody know the storyline behind why that happened?
I heard his flight got canceled 7 times.
Oh, that's not good.
I heard that from Wooten.
I spoke to Jimmy this morning on the way out, and he told me that he just found out he wasn't coming this morning. Which
Well, I think he was
that's
trying
wild.
his hardest to come, but just couldn't get out. That's going to be another 4-piece for Kimbrel and Dusty. Going to make it 15-0.
You know, I've seen that happen a few times in these nationals. The people missing flights, and a lot of the airlines have been having some issues with delays, big delays, and
Can't relate.
I don't like to fly personally. If it's within 12, 13 hours, I'm driving it.
Oh, you're nuts. Anything over 8 for me is a flight. But I got to sleep in my own bed these last couple days. It was pretty nice.
How was the traffic this morning?
My mom's out of town, so I slept at her place. It was only like a 35-minute drive, straight up 55. Super easy drive, no traffic. 15-0. Kimbrel goes up to try and drag that bag for the 4-bagger. Laurie goes in for 2, puts himself on the board.
They on the board. Nobody shuts out Laurie Duel.
Not sure if you can see. We saw Daryl Beiser yesterday or the day before. He was wearing an eye patch. Must have had eye surgery or something. But if you notice, he's...
We spoke with him during the ESPN broadcast, and he was saying that his partially blind or full blind in his right eye, or no, partially blind is what it is, and he gets glares that come in. So right now you'll see him close that right eye, and it kind of bothers him a little bit to have to keep doing that. So he's like, I'm going to try wearing this patch to see if I can. He says it just kind of, that patch was bothering him. He's always having to go in there and itch his eye. You can see him shut that right eye here as he aims.
For a game that requires so much coordination, it's amazing that he was able to get to the spot that he's in as far as being an ACL pro with half the vision, half the...
Well, interesting point. I find sometimes that my eyes kind of switch back and forth as I'm throwing, trying to become, as I'm throwing, it'll go right eye, left eye, like all within one motion. And if I can close one eye and just throw it, it's almost like, shooting a rifle. You're able to just let, or quiet something with the brain and have it just do what it needs to do.
What do they call that? Right eye dominant, left eye dominant, or something like that? Every person, especially shooting a rifle or shooting any kind of a gun, is right eye dominant or left eye dominant. So when you first get into shooting, if you ever do, one of the main things to find out is which eye is your dominant eye. So maybe it helps him in some ways, and I'm sure it hurts him in a couple others.
But there's a couple players that will close an eye as they throw. It's not very common, though.
Right. Looks like Kimbrel is going to try and drag it clean for game. Little bit deep, little bit left, like the top left quadrant of the hole would drag that bag for game. Ooh.
Knocked her off.
Very interesting shot. That was like half of a dirty bag. Gets 3, makes it 18-2. Kimbrel and Dusty are going to take first bag back. Temperature in the building, 70 degrees. Humidity back up to 57%. I think that's pretty much what we saw on Friday. Yesterday was down to the low 50s, high 40s, and we're back up to the mid to high 50s. Interesting turn of events.
That'll be interesting to see how the bags react and how that changes throughout the day as these boards tack up a little bit.
Well, look at that bag that Dusty just threw. He landed on the top of the L, and that bag slid 1.5 inches to 2.5 inches.
It stopped pretty quick, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, those bags looking pretty sticky.
I'm going back on my word. They're throwing BG Warlocks rather than BG Vikings.
I tell you, Friday it was interesting because the the humidity level rose a little bit, and then yesterday it dropped about 6 or 7 notches. So we'll see where we're at here in a couple hours. And with the big variation in boards they have throughout the complex here, it's very possible you can play on a stickier board than move to a slick board the next time. So you've got to be versatile and adapt to those changes within the... Nice shot right there, Laurie. Ooh, and right back at her.
Equally clean airmail by Jordan Kimbrel.
Neither
of those bags hit any other side of the hole.
She's up. Ooh, a little short.
Back. She could go in for 2.
That was yesterday at 8, right? And it just went down like a rock. But then
Wow.
look, climbs back up today, and it continues to rise.
Very interesting.
So
Lori can go in for 2. That's what's going on here.
the low was like 46%, and the high 58. But Friday it reached 62 almost. So
4 to 18. Lori gives up 1, which is a huge one. Puts Kimbrel and Dusty on 19. Means that Daryl can only afford 1 miss.
Jay Rubin, Jordan Power up 19-2 over the Gore brothers.
Wow. Usually see the Gore brothers put up a little bit more of a fight than that. I think it's hard to believe that game's almost over. They got something to say about that.
I think we got angry Jordan Power in the house today. Jordan Power is on a little mission to rectify what happened to him yesterday in singles.
Yeah.
Nice roll right there. Jordan was, of course, not happy. I think Jordan ended up going 1-2 yesterday. Not typical of Jordan Power. And he kind of came in with a little bit of chip on his shoulder today, ready to do some work.
The interesting thing about that is I think the whole humidity difference between Friday to Saturday is what messed him up, because he decided to go with a psycho based on how the bags were reacting on Friday. He comes in that Saturday, and little did he know the humidity dropped 10%. And he's like, oh, man, I can't keep anything on the board, was what he said to us, right? He's like, they keep flying off.
And the thing is, I mean, you don't know if you just were maybe off a little bit with that. It's just a huge decision to switch bags in the middle of a tournament, but sometimes you have to do it, based on these board conditions dictate what type of bag you're going to throw, how you're going to
that drop in humidity and the drop in humidity from Friday to Saturday and the raise in humidity from Saturday to Sunday is so significant. Could you imagine if every single player was aware of that, what that would change? Like bag selection, exactly what you're talking about with Jordan specifically. But I think there's a million players out there that if they knew the humidity went up 10%, that would have changed, a little bit about their game.
Well, I think the sport's not quite there yet. I think we're starting to educate. We're starting to come up with bags that are meant for certain humidity temperature levels. It's an educational process too, because even if you told somebody like, Windsor that, hey, dude, the moisture is way up, what are you going to do? Well, I'm going to keep throwing the same bags I've been throwing, because I'm used to having that variance and I'm used to adapting my throw, where as a bag manufacturer, I try to preach it to all my players, hey, try not to change your throw, but just know the different bags we make have the different speeds to accommodate the weather.
Yeah, Ultra does a really good job at having a wide variation of bags, from slow to now incorporating carpet. I mean, they pretty much have, I would say, every kind of great cut shot. Actually, let's get back to the game here for 1 second. Lori has to put up 1 bag in to stay alive here. And she does. She hits the push for 2.
Back on that subject a little bit, what I thought of, I think it's a great idea that you've got that incorporated into our court here. I don't think it's too far-fetched, as that could happen down the road. You look at Major League Baseball implementing that. Some of the players in the outfield kind of know where the pitcher's going. They understand what pitch is coming, which allows them to adjust defensively to make better judgments on where the ball's going to go. Not far-fetched that the ACL can implement something like this on each board. I'm not sure how much those devices cost, Mark. Probably not too much, though.
Oh, this was, pretty inexpensive. I think I paid like $25 for the pair.
Wow.
Came in and they connect to my phone via Bluetooth, and it records when I'm not even here. So record on the device, and I come over here, hit refresh, and it downloads the data that it has saved.
Just another valuable piece of information. We didn't have these score trackers 2 years ago. Now we've got that. The game's come a long way technologically just in the last year and a half.
I see Jordan Power walking over with a little bit of a swagger.
He's smiling a little bit. Look at it. Here he comes.
Well, I think that tells you something right there. Power comes over saying, oh, I changed bags, but really what happened, I think, is that the speed of the boards changed to where he likes it. So,
Jay
Note
Rubin.
to self for future bag selection for Jordan is, hey, you need to have a speed with a little bit more grip. You don't like to have the bag just run off the back on you.
Oh, he got nothing to fall.
That's
That's
gonna
going to
go.
I'll get you some in the mail.
That did
It's
not
going to
go.
be 2 for Lori.
Here they come. Trying to make a little game of it out of it here.
I know you did. I thought I hit it too hard.
So when you're down 19-6 or 19-8 now,
Which I am often.
oh, that's exactly my point. You change what you're doing a lot, and try to be a little bit more aggressive or more conservative in that.
You know what I do is I try to put the bag in the hole more. I know it's a strange strategy.
That's what I'm not doing. I didn't even think about that.
It's a strange strategy, but I try to get the bag to go in.
Well, they were down
often.
19-2 or 19-4, so they've made, they've scored once or twice before Dusty or Jordan have scored. So I think they just keep doing what they're doing. But the worst part, the difference between 18 and 19 is if I'm down 18-8, I'm gonna try and block because I can afford a miss. I'm gonna mess up the board. I'm gonna manufacture some points. If I'm down 19-8, I am just going straight in the hole, hoping for my opponent to make a mistake because a missed block is going to cost me the game.
Man, that's a big deficit. I think I would probably just go ahead and block anyway, even being down with 19, because that's how you're going to generate a big round. You're not really.
I guess that's true.
I see what you're saying too.
Let me.
You know what? That's why I'm an intermediate / comp player, and you guys are pros,
man.
pro level.
A 5 spot for Lori and Daryl. Got to make it 19-13.
I will just say this: if you're down 19-7, it's probably because you just haven't found your groove, which I think is absolutely the case. They didn't have their groove coming into the first game of this event. They're right and left.
Yeah.
So you know what? You don't need to change your original game plan. Your game plan is to get the bag in the hole. And often when you can start getting a couple four baggers, keep your bag in front, put it in the hole. That's what's going to get you back in your rhythm. That's what's going to change momentum.
Dusty's
a little bit
out,
left right there.
Which he doesn't need to do. If a 4-bagger is going to win it, I think he tries to go around it and he cuts too far.
Yeah, Daryl wanted to keep that center. Leaked it out to the left side a little bit. That's not a bad bag.
Amazing block. He's up a bag. He's showing 3 on Dusty. Dusty has a perfect roll. Right here, I think you shoot it.
He has to shoot this.
He's got to shoot it to avoid losing.
Dusty push through it, right?
Yeah, incredibly hard. Put 2 sticky bags on 2.
But I like a block right by Stevie's bag,
Yeah.
Where the little tiny bag is right there. Just put a bag right there because
take away his roll lane.
Yeah.
That cut roll, side door entrance roll.
Yep.
Or
that bag doesn't change anything. It still means, regardless if it was on like you wanted it to be, or off the board.
In for the win here.
Dusty still has to go in.
So interesting. He did 2 cut shots. Now it's the same cut shot, but he's saying, "Hey, go up or push it."
Oh man, we're gonna see a wash.
I don't know why he wouldn't have done the exact same shot
I know.
as previous, because
nothing changed.
Board conditions, and he hit it perfectly.
I think what his partner told him was, "Hey, just push that back bag a little bit. It's gonna fall."
Yeah.
And he just kind of missed it completely.
Well, 19-2 or 19-4 into 19-13.
And more importantly, Lori controls the board with the first bag.
Oh man,
and
hops over the hole.
Unlucky there.
I mean, that was on my mind the whole time. And then she told me to block, so I went too short.
I wanted to bump into it, and I was waiting.
Oh, that was actually a great bag. She was screaming no out of her hand. I like it.
Great bag.
Good protection there.
She needs to clog it up because I don't think they're going.
This might be a bar of soap opportunity here, honestly.
Here, let's hear what they're saying over here.
I say you're gonna have to get her bag a little bit out of the way.
I like that.
Look at the technology on Mark Pryor here. Look at
Great
that
shot. That's a game winner right there. There's nothing that Lori can do except try and go with them all. I think it'll clog me 4.
Mark Pryor living on the cutting edge of technology, bringing you mic'd up players during crucial moments here on the Ultra Court. That'll be good when you have a timeout. 2 players kind of talking about what to do there.
Have happens right after you miss that first person. I do as well.
Yeah. The mic'd up courts is a good thing. You just got to keep reminding the players that the mics are hot over there, because sometimes you'll catch stuff that,
Yeah.
you know.
So what Lori needs to do here is needs a bag to fall and block to force Jordan to make a bag fall, but she's in a really bad situation here.
I don't think if I hit this bag that one's not also going to go.
Right, your other bag would have to go too, and then you have to make a fly shot. But that's, if you don't get that, either way, you're going to make a fly
Actually, is a pretty good bar of soap opportunity. Jordan's bag being vertical, if you could flip that off the board or over onto the back of the board and put one bag in, should be in a good situation, good position. But it's very low percentage shot. She's got the fast side down. Or sorry, she has a slow side down currently. I don't like that. Off the board, that's a 5 on 3. That's already game.
Yeah, how often you overthink something and then go up and poorly execute what you finally decide to do. I've seen that so often, where you're like, okay, I need to do this, and you step out and you do this crazy, and then you just like completely blow up the execution. So, all right, that game is done, 22-13. Yeah, they made a game of it, I would say. The next game we have coming up, I believe, is going to be Matthew Morton, Ian Cripps versus Jay Rubin, Jordan Power, if I'm not mistaken. So hang tight. We'll see what we got coming up. Yeah, we are on YouTube, so actually have a live chat set up on YouTube now for us. Go ahead and give this one a share on our page. Let you guys know where to. Yeah, court 3. All right, so we do have our next match coming up, and that's going to be on our upper right side. Jay Rubin, Jordan Power versus Matthew Morton and Cripps. On the left side of our bracket, Derek Holland and Josh getting the win over David Brown, Trey Baker, 22-15. They're going to be playing Ty Lopez and Pedro Zazueta Jr. next. Joe Nightstead, Nico Morales, Waiton. They beat Austin Renard and Rob, Megan Maupin, Kaylee Hunter up, or no, losing that one against Peyton Harris and Blaine Rosier. Ryan Windsor, Cedra Herrera winning their first one 22-2 over Mike Bitchell and Don Rogers. On the right side, Jim Glasscock, Justin Doss playing Kenzie Beach and Curtis Kearns. Philip Hayden, Damon Dennis playing Trevor Kufus and Alex Ball. AJ Sims, Josh Gross playing Scott Schultz, John Kitchen. That's the look at the D bracket for you.
My mic's not on.
Yeah, it's not. It's on now. So, what the deal is, I think Cody Henderson must not be here. Adam Hisner played yesterday.
Yeah, I saw Adam. I hadn't seen Cody all weekend. Wow. Chavez and Sanchez take down Noah Almanza and David Morris in round one. A little bit of an upset there, maybe. That's in bracket C. Doug Zapt and Bill Hadley in a battle with Bob Vonch and Terry Mathis. Bob Vonch taking down the seniors title.
Oh, look at this one here. Take a look at this one. In bracket A, Ty Cobb, Jimmy Humans against Chris the Tornado Tornatola and Greg Collins. 20-19 in this one.
Really?
20-19.
Who's got
round
20?
21. That is Jimmy and Ty Cobb. But Greg Collins, strong player from the California area, putting it on him.
Kyle Malone and Cody Johnson squeaking by Cameron Belvin and Trey Hunt 21-20.
Sorry. Win, lose, or draw.
That's Jay Rubin here in the background. They're coming over to our court right now.
Everybody can beat anybody around here.
Matthew Morton, Ian Cripps, Jay Rubin, Jordan Powers. Let's go. This is going to be a good one.
This will be a good game. Ian and Matthew, you would think would be a pretty sizable underdog here, but I tell you what, they played amazingly out of the last Pro National in Salt Lake City, making the main stage a few times. I believe they finished in the top 3 in their bracket. So this is going to be no easy task for Jordan and Jay. Obviously, they're going to be a little bit of the favorite, but
Dude, I'm having a hell of a time this weekend with my sugar.
that's why we play the game. You hear Jordan Power talking in the background.
I want to thank you for joining us on the ACL Digital Network and ACL's YouTube page. If you're digging it and you wanted to share it and like it, we won't stop you. As a matter of fact, we would appreciate it. So thank you much. Starting a new thing here with the ACL YouTube page. We're trying to create a little bit new viewership over there. So it's going to take a little while for that to catch on, I think. But, you know, there's a huge community of YouTubers out there, and I think this will reach different people. I don't know if you've ever kind of browsed YouTube on your TV. You often see these things come through as like, hey, check this out. I think it's pretty interesting.
Again, the American Corner League making moves to try to spread the growth of this sport. You know, getting that on another platform can never be a bad thing. So, yeah, please share, guys. If you have an opportunity to share this to a group page on Facebook, or if you've got a YouTube page, please share with us if you're enjoying what you're seeing.
Yep, and there is a live chat now. I can see a couple people saying hi. So if you have questions for us or you want to draw our attention to something, follow along in the bracket as well. You can go to iplaycornhole.com, iplaycornhole.com. Looks like we're live now, so Yeah, iPlayCornhole.com, and on the very top of the page, you'll see the follow in the bright red. Click on that one. It takes it to this event where you can bring up brackets and score zone and follow along with us.
Hey, we're
Looks like-
almost 100 viewers already. Awesome.
Yep.
And here we go. Ian Cripps. I'm not sure if Ian's 12 or 13, but Ian was the very first, the pioneer in cornhole to break into this as a junior player at the age of 12. Amazing young man. And I
Yeah.
tell you what, he can sling it.
That's always a topic. Yes, they are pros, Renee. It's always a topic of conversation, at least when I'm having it, is when you have these young phenoms that are just so good, you just wonder how they're going to develop as they start to mature. What happens, as they go through puberty and they become
their
young
body
adults.
grows. They get, and a lot of times when you're young like that, it's not out of the realm of possibility. Look at that airmail by Ian Cripps. You can see kids grow 4 to 6 inches in 1 year. And you're talking about different release points of where your bag comes out. Ian's one of those kids, though, that he's practicing darn near every day. On Facebook, I follow him, and leading up to this week, I'm seeing him one day, 24 baggers before I go to bed, 34 baggers before I go to bed. This kid's putting the work in.
He's got the setup that we all wish we had.
Really?
Yeah, he's got I don't know, got to be a 14-foot ceiling, like enclosed tent kind of deal. Super sweet. I think his dad did that for him or helped him with it.
Awfully hot. I bet he's wanting a little air conditioning. Wouldn't hurt him in that hot weather this summer, but nonetheless, a great spot to throw.
So we have some comments coming in. One from Joshua Bland saying, love watching but never actually played, which is amazing. Usually, you have viewers that love to watch because they played the sport. If you haven't played the game of cornhole, do yourself a favor. Get some boards, get some bags, and enjoy the game. It is absolutely a blast.
I tell you what, go to the Ultra website as well. I'm sure they've got some different levels of boards for newer players, and your local watering hole or pub, a lot of those places have boards there.
Yep. On Facebook, it's kind of like Cornhole Nation for us. So if you're on Facebook, you can tend to find things that are going on in your area that are cornhole related. That's the best way to break in the game is, these little league nights that they have going on where they have, all the divisions where you can kind of go in as a starter and get your feet wet. So.
And out of the 256 pros that we have here in attendance today, 8 of those are 18 and under pros, and those pioneers and those kids are doing an amazing job at getting a lot of the youth out in our country starting to play this game. Inner city kids, instead of getting out on the streets and out late at night, they've got cornhole set up at different parks and churches across the nation. I think it's awesome to see these young kids. And honestly, Mark, the young kids have been showing out in this pro division.
Absolutely. Another comment we have come in. When will you show Vanessa Fillingham? How do you pronounce that? Fillingham? Thank you. She is actually over playing with Kenny Tackett as her partner. Remember Kenny from yesterday? We noticed how good he was. And they're playing Ryan Windsor, Isidro Herrera, tied at 3-3 in that one. So, if as we're going along, we're trying to pull games over here, and that certainly could have been a game that we pulled up. So, hopefully
we're kind of at the mercy of the front desk up there. They try to send us the best matchup they can, and sometimes we've got time to request matchups, sometimes we don't. So, now, Mark, again, I want to look at these bags you got over here. What are those called again? And are these for sale?
Viper R's, yeah, they're for sale on our site. Yep.
It's like, say I wanted to buy this set off you right now, what would it cost me?
Set of Viper R's, that set? $500 million. No.
That's sold.
Yeah. Typically when we do bag releases, like we have a release today, if you want to go to our website at basically 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, we have our release. Those releases are $85 for a set of 4. So,
You got somebody back here who wants to buy them from you.
Alright, here we go. Take care.
so today we have Vapor R, a set of Navy Vapor R's that will be going on sale on our site. That's a great time to pick up our bags is when they're on sale. But we do have a bunch of bags on our site that are at regular prices. So that's kind of what we do is we offer bags for sale when we just release them, and then they go to a regular price after that.
Nice.
4-2, round 7. This is a good game so far. I mean, it's a battle. Looks like that bag is going to leak in.
Speaking of youth, our next issue at 27 Feet, the Cornhole Magazine, on the cover, our feature is going to be on. We've got a big article on Youth of the Nation, getting an opportunity to kind of interview some of these 18 and under phenoms that have changed the sport. We're hoping to get that published this next month at some point. We're pretty close. Excited about that coming out as well. 4-4 now.
I don't know if they hit the update button. Yeah, Mark Isley, he is the developer of 27 Feet, the Cornhole Magazine. A tremendous asset to the cornhole community. He brings together a lot of players from all over, sponsors a lot of, up-and-comers. Mark, tell me a little bit about 27 Feet the magazine. What gave you the idea to do this?
It was one of those things that, it's not just a magazine. I mean, we're starting with just a magazine. It's going to be a digital read. And we're kind of seeing what kind of response we can get. But what we try to provide with this product is maybe some inside information. We do a lot of interviews with a lot of the top pros, kind of learn where they grew up, how they got into the game. We've got a ranking system area in there to kind of give us our top 27 rankings. We kind of bring in do you ever watch NFL Game Day where they bring in a guest picker with some of those games on Saturdays? We'll bring in somebody unique. We've got 3 or 4 of us that provide the top rankings. We do event coverage. Like we're going to have an article on the National here in Chicago, a preview coming up of the next events. And then ultimately, we want to get into an app-based format where we're like the Bleacher Report of Cornhole. Right now, we've got magazine issues coming out every 60 days or every 2 months. A lot of work that goes into that. But eventually, we want to get to a day-to-day thing on an app where we can upload, articles, information, results happening around the nation in real time. So it's exciting stuff. We got a lot of work to do, but we've also got an apparel company tied to that 27 Feet Cornhole as well. So busy year. Going to be a lot of fun, though.
Yeah, I mean, stuff like that's an important asset to the community because, you're putting stuff into print, you're organizing articles, you're creating content. People are excited to be a part of that content. I know Ultra, is a sponsor for the magazine because we also want to be a part of that as well. I like it when things are, thoughtful and written out. I think ACL does a great job of that too, where you go and read some of their articles about, what this final chase is about, why we're here.
And honestly, the best part about it is the advertisers that advertise with us because we get back to the consumer. Like, for instance, if you want to buy a set of Ultra bags or Ultra boards, you go to the site. Mark provides, boom, 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 boom. Big airmail drag right there. But you'll be able to get discount codes from each one of our advertisers in the magazine. We're able to go to purchase stuff at a discounted rate at those advertisers' sites. And if you guys are anything like me, I've got probably 15 to 30 sets of cornhole bags.
I wish I stopped at 15.
Well, I'm being generous. I've sold about 40 sets, honestly.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you see people that it's almost like an addiction when you get into this. And like Mark had referenced earlier, you've got these humidity trackers here. There are so many different types of materials. For those of you new in the game, you've got a fast side typically and a slow side. But that can be dictated on so many different levels. You've got a really tacky or not quite so tacky. I mean, golly, to put together the combinations of materials that all these bag manufacturers have used, we wouldn't be able to get it all done in one day probably. But with that said, I mean, I think a lot of people just like to have some diversity in their backpack or their Zuka bag. Maybe a faster bag, a slower bag, and some of these bag designs are wickedly amazing. So you've got collectors out there that collect a lot of these bags as well. Those new carpet bags are good looking. I'm telling you what, I really like that. It's pretty rare how you've got two different colors woven into a carpet side, but you've done it with that. It looks really cool.
Thank you. This game at 4-4, we're in round 9. It's
What a
6-5
shot.
I've got now.
Oh, 6-5. Interesting. This scoreboard doesn't seem to be wanting to update for me.
Well, I looked up a minute ago, and the scoreboard, the tablet up there had no score on it. And now it does.
Oh,
So
what a
I wonder
shot
if
by
there was
Ian. 2 for 2 on his airmails.
And
Jason.
Jordan.
Rounds a wash. Ian's got a free bag here. I think he's going to try and shoot it. Go 3 for 3 for 3 points.
Ooh, way deep on that one.
3 for 3 for 3. Not quite. Jordan's got a bag on the back left of the hole. Probably doesn't come back unless Matthew would have to pretty much miss left, find the hole, and drag it back in a little bit, or it would have to be dragging on airmail.
Got a pretty vast contrast between these two teams. Jordan Power and Jay Rubin, very communicative, loud, emotional players. Matthew Morton and Ian Cripps, very, very quiet. You'll see Ian chirp up every now and again. But two different equally effective styles. When you're playing with a doubles partner, synergy, communication, it's paramount. Knowing what your partner wants to do, helping them out with where to take the bag, what side to throw it on. Very nice collect by Morton right there. You are 27, actually 30 feet away from the hole from where you're standing. Sometimes it's difficult to see where those bag placements are, so you're going to lean on your partner to give you advice on where to go with that next shot.
Apparently there is a problem with the scoreboard pushing the update, so I'll have to refresh it every time, which is okay. Just remind me if I forget.
Refresh the scoreboard.
Already did.
There's my reminder.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Ian's going to go in, row a 10. Jay's going to 4-bag for 2 points and take the lead. Going to be 8-6, Rubin and Power.
He's not psychic, ladies and gentlemen. He just felt it, and he went with it, and he was right. Coming up tomorrow night, let's hear about the Man Cave Monday you got going on, buddy. I know you got some big-time pros coming out this week.
Yeah, with all the players in town, Man Cave Monday is one of the, got to be one of the most successful blind draws in the country. We average anywhere from, there's a big range because we have a lot of players, but 50, 60 to 100 players a week. This week with everyone.
We were there last night, and they had 128 teams, or either 128 teams or 64 teams.
And I can guarantee it ran so smoothly. Joe Davern Sr. and Joe Davern Jr. have literally devoted the whole outside of that bar to a cornhole spot. There's a big yard that they could use for a lot of different things. Tents, events, all this stuff. No. They put brick pavers in the ground that mock the cornhole, you know
what it felt like to me? It felt like I was at a holiday family barbecue when I was out there. Really a fun atmosphere. Good quality cornhole boards there. Good equipment that they used. They had music going. They had some, live music playing. It was a fun time for sure.
Who coined the term Man Cave Monday?
That's a good question. I'd love to know that.
Man Cave Monday was started probably about 3.5 years ago by Rob Bev. It's a place where you come, you relax, you chill, you throw bags, you drink. So he calls it a man cave because the demographic in bags in general is probably 75% men. So it's a little misleading to some degree, but the idea of a man cave is just a place that you go chill, a place you kind of go do the thing that makes you happy. You're kind of away from the world for a little bit, and that's exactly what this blind draw is. It's a very homey environment, a place for everybody, truly. Very excited to commentate the Man Cave Monday finals tomorrow with all these big guys that we're going to have in the building. Probably going to have a pretty sick matchup. It's one of the toughest blind draws to win.
What time does kick off tomorrow night?
Typically sign-ups start at about 7. Usually gets rolling a little bit before 8.
I can't wait because I'm going to be driving home to Kansas City for about 9 hours. I have something to watch on the way home.
Yep. With all the boards that they have, I mean, they probably have enough for 15 to 18 sets of boards. The tournament runs incredibly smooth.
Oh, that's your volume, is it? Turn that. Yeah, thank you.
Oh, you can hear that within that? Sorry about that.
Well, I've been hearing it. I'm like, where's this
getting an
coming
echo,
from?
Yeah, shout out to Rob Bev and Brian Nolan for running Man Cave. They've done an incredible job basically scaling this tournament. So the way that Man Cave started, I wish Rob Bev was here to tell the story. If you don't know Rob Bev, he's the Great Lakes Cornhole Conference Director. So he has a presence in the cornhole world, but where he started is he met some people at a barbecue that pretty much got him into the game of cornhole. What ended up happening is he's like, man, I want to be as good as these guys. So he got all his group of friends to go to this basically like private tournament. Like, look, we're all going to meet up here on Mondays at 7 o'clock, and we're going to get good enough to go to these tournaments and beat the heads in of these old guys that think they're very, very good. Well, he practices and practices and practices and shows back up, and it just doesn't, So what he ends up doing is start publicly inviting everyone to his tournament to come give him some pointers, to play against some of that competition again, kind of learn the ropes. And as soon as it kind of opened to the public, just the way that Rob runs his tournaments and such was an addicting event. Something that I try not to miss at all costs.
Don't look now. 11-10. Team Ian Cripps and Matthew Morton have taken the lead off of arguably one of the top 3 or 4 favorites to win this event in Jordan Power and Jay Rubin.
Yep. We do have a final on the Vanessa Kinney game against Ryan Windsor, Cedro Herrera. That's 24-11. Ryan and Cedro get that one.
I know that Ryan and Cedro really are wanting to do well today. With Ryan not finishing where he wanted to yesterday in singles, really wanted to make a broadcast. I think you're going to see that team really get after it today and make a deep run.
Yep. Cedro did really well in singles, and I think,
very well.
Only losing to Noah Almanza and Tanner Halbert, which I think was second place in the bracket and first place in the bracket.
Correct. They'll be
big upset here going on right now in the C bracket. Doug Zaft and Bill Hadley getting beat by Matt Ryan and Whitney Martinez, 15-8.
Wow.
Man, that would be a big one. Chucky Love and Timmy Jonas out in front of the national #1 winner right now, Kyle Malone and Cody Johnson.
My favorite quote in the world is, how good is Kyle Malone in February? Him and his national #1 is amazing.
Well, I had lunch with Kyle yesterday, and I really think Kyle's one of those guys that's overlooked sometimes. That everybody kind of views him as a great doubles player. Kyle Malone's been in the top 15 consistently in singles the last 3 years. And I don't think he gets enough credit for that.
That bag continued to move slowly and slowly.
Amazing.
Man, what a match here. 11-10. What round are we in here? This is just going back and forth.
Wow.
I wouldn't be surprised if we're
18.
approaching 20 rounds. I was going to say, got to be about 20. And we're just now halfway there.
That was for a wash, huh? Jeez.
A lot of washing going on. I haven't really seen a big round. I think Ian and Matthew put a crooked number up one time. Other than that, it's just been a 2-point round. Good
Perfect
spot.
bag by Ian. Jay's probably going to go up right away, I think.
Okay, next, do you want Windsor and Herrera versus Dakota and Stevens, or do you want Hollins versus Morales and Nightstead?
Ooh, I want to see
Man, that's tough.
Morales and Nightstead,
All right.
especially versus the Hollins.
Who was Windsor and them playing, though?
Dakota, Seeley, and
That's a good one there, too. Yeah, I mean...
Dakota, Seeley, Nate Stevens.
That's the 20th ranked team in the world right there, Dakota and Nate. Windsor and
I'm going to say the Hollins.
Cedro. Yeah, I think the Hollands would probably be a better matchup with those two teams.
I really want to
there.
see Nightstead right now. I want to see where Joe's at. I want to see where Josh Holland's at. And also, I mean, Derek, I heard yesterday, did that loser bracket thing where he just starts
Rattling
putting
them
it
off.
on people. Yeah, I think he put it on EZ. He said the guy was not missing. I'm like, that's what he did to Jordan Powers in Utah. He threw like an 11.3 or something against Jordan's 10.5. It's hard to lose a game like that.
Yeah.
That's one of those guys you don't really want to face because you don't really know what you're going to get. When you're getting the best of him, it's going to be a long day for you, 100%.
Yeah.
Little separation now for Jordan and Jay, extending it out to 15 to 11 now.
Ooh.
Land on top of it quick. Hey, that's good. That's still good.
Uh-oh. Ian's going to split this to be up 3 on the round. Oh, he flops over the back of the hole. Jay can go in and probably only give up 1. I don't think he's going to try and drag it.
Oh,
right.
he got hung up there.
Ian's got a free bag here. He can go through it to guarantee 1. He can try and lay up and get 1. Jay has 1 bag off.
I just take your 1 here and get first throw back personally.
Just interesting how you do it because
that's not what he wanted right there.
That's not exactly the strategy you want to go with.
He wasn't sure if he could lay up without that bag falling, so he tried to go through it. He actually might have been able to get the back left bag too.
16-15 now.
Joe Niestedt, Nico Morales, one of those teams on paper you're like, man, this is going to be a really, really dominant team, but they really haven't put together that magical run. They're going to get an opportunity here on the feature court next. They're going to have to try to tackle the number 1 seed in the bracket. But we're not done with this, Jim. 16-11, Ruben and
My
Power
favorite part about that match is all 4 of those players will always shoot it. It's going to be a very intense. If that board gets muddied up in the slightest bit, it's going to be one of the best games ever. Especially if they're hitting them, because they're shooting it every time. Nico Morales is a thug. And he paired up with Nightstead, who actually used to be partners before pro with Jordan Power. Jordan Power and Joe Nitsa go way back.
Really?
Yeah, they're really good friends. They're from the same area. They played in, believe it or not, going into the qualifier, Jordan Power was, from my understanding, expecting to play with Nitstead. And there was an opportunity for Power to play with Jay, and that team formed instead. But I don't think Nitstead is upset with Nico. I think he did pretty well there too, so bang. Ian can go through this for 2.
See what he's got.
Got it.
Makes it 16-13.
What? You good? Need some water? My bad.
And here we go.
First bag miss right. Power takes advantage. Looking like 2.
This could put him on 18 here. 1 to go. I believe that's going to drop okay.
Oh no, this could be 4.
Or is he going to bully it for the win? No. Too risky.
Way too risky. Jordan Power definitely thought about it. I mean, he wanted to win that there, but I think he realized that very, very low percentage.
I don't know. In his mind, it's probably not as low as you might think.
Fair, that's true.
It's tough when you know, feeling good about things and you want to go get something. You just also think about what your partner's thinking about that shot, and you're going, okay, well, I know if I ask my partner, he's going to say, hey, just go in with it. Let's get the 4. Right. Let's move on. But Jordan is, you know, a dynamic player like we talked about yesterday. He rides on these adrenaline coasters that are just, they're fun, but they can work against you, especially when you think you can do more than what the numbers maybe indicate.
So this bag right here, Ian can go around and with it, or he can go through it. Around and with Jay's bag would force Jay to probably have to shoot an airmail. He goes slick-sided, brings it so much closer, makes it a little bit vertical. Now, kind of leveled out the round a little bit. Jordan wants Jay to block so that Ian will have to put a bag in and stay on the board.
I kind of like just going through it.
I like Ian Cripps' chances here with this shot. He's been pretty on his airmails today.
Shortish. What do you call that when you're trying to hit like 6 inches? It's usually like a short airmail, but I don't.
Oh, how did he go clean? Look how that bag.
I call it short airmail, but yeah, he missed it there. A little bit too long.
I mean, it's not really an airmail if it hits the board, right? But it's kind of what you call it. Like, hey,
yeah.
You know, you call them short airmails, but at the same time, it's kind of like a short of the whole shot.
Ian Cripps, I believe he's 12 years old-ish. He's throwing all cornhole casino all slides. He's got He's got a slot machine on his bag.
Jordan Bauer's about to pull that slot handle and advance him to round 2 here if he can just finish up with a 4-bagger. And that's a beautiful night right there.
Matt Morton a year ago might have tried to shoot that bag on the left side of the hole on his 3rd bag and bring it back, but what a game.
I like that team, Morton and Cripps. They're going to be, I see them getting in pretty deep in this tournament. They just lost to a little bit hotter team right there.
All right, let's take a look at the stats of that one. 24 to 13. We have Jordan shooting a 10.7, Jay a 9.5, Matthew a respectable 10.3, and Ian a 9.1. It was close. I mean, it was very much up to round 20, very close, and then it just got away from a little bit, and Jordan and Jay were able to take that one. Let's see who we have next, shall we? They're going to be playing Jim Glasscock, Justin Doss next. We have, I think on the upper left is the game that's coming on our court. Derek Holland, Josh Holland versus Joe Neitstedt and Nico Morales. We see Ryan Windsor and Isidro Herrera playing Dakota Saley and Nate Stevens. That's 2-0 in that one. While we're waiting for the players to get up the court, let's take a look at bracket A. Jamie Graham, Matt Guy. They just beat Derek Fatiger and Drevin Sneed. Tyler Cobb, Jimmy Humans, they squeaked by Chris Torntola and Greg Collins 22-19. You can see there, very close match. Now they're playing Kevin Smith, Nate Boyer. Dave Sutton, Jeremy Frazier get hit by a hot Tom Walter, Steve Schroeder, 21-13. Wow, look at that. See what Schroeder was throwing PPR wise at 9.5 and Tom at 10.1. So Jeremy Frazier at a 10 and Dave 8.8. Dylan Turpin, Ricky Gonzalez, Rosie Stricker, and Samantha Finley. That game is over. Rosie and Samantha get the win. They'll be playing Tom and Steve next. On the upper right side of the A bracket, Devin Harbaugh, Derek King versus the Cobbs, Tubby and Tice. Down below that, Noah Wooten, Tony Smith, they win against Isabella and Hunter Thorne. They'll be waiting on the next game here. Michael Lucas Jr., Michael Dinges versus Lynn Hyatt, Scott Phillips.
One of my favorite parts about this game is that Nico's throwing against Josh Holland, and I think that, wow, Josh Holland just rolled a cat. Noah Wooten would be proud. I think Nico and Josh I think all 4 of these players are aggressive. They're always going to shoot it when they can, but I think Nico and Josh are 2 of the most aggressive of the 4. So I think we're going to see a lot of airmails over here on this, my left side. Derek Collins been playing with Josh for so long. He knows that Josh don't want him to lay up. Josh doesn't want him to play conservative. He usually wants him to go all out. And Joe Needstead surely isn't afraid to shoot it either.
It's interesting, when I first met the Hollands, I thought they were brothers.
That's funny. I said the same thing. I said that, I don't remember who I was telling. Oh, I was telling Brandon Davis. Oh, speaking of, he just sat down in the bleachers. I was telling Brandon Davis yesterday during the Woodchucks versus the Sharpshooters game that Derek Holland actually looks really young. And
He does.
he made a joke that it's only with his hat on.
Ah. Well, Derek Holland, father of Josh Holland. On the left is the younger one, Josh, and on the right is Derek.
All right, I think this
Nico
is live.
Morales on our left and Joe Neidstedt on our right, playing against Derek. Here we go. Live bags. Looks like Joe is first to act. Joe, I mean, he was basically #1 in the open standings last season for non-pros. I think he was also probably close to #1 overall anyways, right? He got in through the qualifying with the open standings.
Yep.
Rookie pro this year. Is he happy with his performance thus far?
I think so. I think every player, every mid to top tier pro that's not quite in the top 10 or 15 or 20, maybe they're just outside in the 25, 30, 35 range. All of them are so hard on themselves because they just think that they have what it takes to be that much better, right? So I think Nico is hard on himself to be the #1 player in the world. I think Joe's hard on himself to do the same exact thing. But they're definitely showing out this season. I think they should be more proud of themselves than disappointed for sure. In a blind draw up. You see that bag?
That was great.
No hesitation. That's just what Nico does. The airmail is just registered in his head. Here's another one. Bang! 4-bag wash in the sickest fashion possible.
Watch this again here. He does have a nice little throw, huh?
He's flattened out his bag a lot. Nico doesn't throw a perfectly flat bag, so it kicks on him often. So what he does to combat that is throw it really high in the air, also really high up the board, so the bag doesn't have enough time to react to the kick that it would give. So it lands right before the hole, and before it has a chance to kick, it's already in. But sometimes what you see is if Nico's only throwing the bag halfway up the board or lower than halfway up the board, it starts kicking left on him and, straightens it out after that. But Holland's probably going backside. Oh, wow.
So that's
Surprise.
primarily because he has like a nose down
Yes.
throw. So when you're throwing a bag and it's the front part of it is tilted downwards, that's typically referred to as nose down. And flatter bags have the bag like throwing a frisbee, if you will. It's horizontal to the ground. And then there's back-loaded bags where the nose is actually tilted up above the, and that's, for
Airmail.
people that are doing roll shots, a back-loaded bag is how that's kind of done. For people that are trying to do airmails through tight windows, a nose down is actually a preferred orientation. If you're throwing a flat bag and you're trying to airmail, you're more likely to bounce off of things, whereas nose down can kind of bite into it harder and hit smaller windows, if you will. It's one thing I don't see throwers do very often. If they have just a flat bag and their airmail, the window for airmail is small, you won't see them try to shift the tilt downwards.
Right.
Maybe it's too hard, to adjust your throw like that. I could do it because I typically have a nose down. I work hard to get the nose up, but I could at any point in time throw a nose, down.
Yes.
Not to say that that's good. It's just, I just know that
Yeah.
It's hard for me to lift the nose up.
There's plenty of ways that the bag can leave your hand, at different angles that will change the reaction of the landing on the board. And it's very valuable to know all of them, because that is pretty much single-handedly what helps you become a very versatile player and have all these different shots in your arsenal. It all starts with the angle and the rotation and the height of the bag.
Yeah, the one thing you do see a lot are cut shots, and you'll see a hard, right tilt or a hard left tilt, but rarely do you see a nose down tilt.
My bad.
Yep.
But you do see backloaded tilts, right? So
when you see a roll shot or a cut shot, there's two ways to do it. One is like, I don't really like this one. It's basically throw the bag almost vertical, like out of your hand, like super, super side loaded. And then it almost goes like a car tire around the bag or over the bag. And the other one is back loaded, where it hits and kind of springs over. Oh, Nico. What a wraparound shot. Josh Holland's bag was over 55% in the hole. He went around it and almost left it alone completely, but kept it up.
7-2, round 8. That was a cut shot that didn't cut as much as Joe needed it to. Derek with a nice pickup there.
Collect on the opposite side of the hole from Derek. Interesting to see Joe flip over the bag in the middle of the game to the fast side. He's played this whole round fast side so far.
We're seeing the humidity stay pretty constant at around 56%.
Mid to high 50s, yeah. That's where it's been all day.
9-2 now, another couple points going into round 9. This is going to be the theme, or is Nico and Joe able to regain some momentum?
Nico and Joe are the team that's going to get big rounds, because they're going to shoot the airmails like that and leave their opponents in tough situations to make cleanup pushes or airmails to tie it or wash it out. Oh, wow.
Ooh, that's Josh Holland for you.
So Nico and Joe will definitely chip away. They're also waiting for that one perfect opportunity to set himself up for a really big round by hitting the big shots that they know and that they love to hit.
Josh getting aggressive with that bag, just sitting there, not content with giving up points.
And that's the kind of player that Josh Holland is sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. It probably evens itself out or comes out on top. But it's very difficult, honestly, to be a partner of someone like that. So I wonder how that affects Derek's game, because if sometimes what's going through Josh's head is absolutely not what's going through Derek's head. So when Josh shoots that bag that doesn't look like it has any business being dragged, Derek might be like, dude, what are you doing? And Josh is like, hey, I got a game plan. Take it easy. Derek's going to pick up 4 on Joe there. Joe flipped the bag back over to slow side. It was a 12 on 8. First bag from Josh is in. Second bag left. Nico's going to chip away for another 2. He actually throws a block. Make sure, Josh, there's some kind of a cut bag or a block.
Looks like we're up to about 170 viewers. Thank you all for joining us. Give us a like and share. Let people know where to watch this awesome action here. We're following the D bracket. National number 4, Bedford Park, Illinois. At the newish facility, the Wintrust Sports Complex. Great little facility here. As we mentioned before, we're going to have a little release for some Vapor R bags. Quite an underrated bag. I think people just don't know much about it. Once broken in, I think it's a lot of people's favorites. We'll probably end up throwing a coupon code out here for you guys if you're viewing or listening to us.
Hey, I want a piece of that.
So in about an hour, I think it goes live on our site. That's going to be an automated launch as I'm sitting here trying to commentate.
Meanwhile, this bag by Joe has to be in.
Oh, there it is.
It really pulled it. Yeah, Josh and Derek really pulled away here. 20-4. I want to see Nico set himself up for a big round here. I want to see some gangster airmails. Halfway through the round, no blocks yet. Looking like a 12-12 wash. Oh.
How about this for a slight upset? Autumn Nunez, Charlene Simmons, 22-20 over Derek Singleton and Jeremy Schermerhorn.
Wow. Gotta be in.
We saw them.
Oh, no.
Is that it?
22-4. Honestly, it didn't seem like a blowout of a game. I think it's just that was a 14-round game. Just kind of chipped away. Wasn't a lot of washes. I think that's where that game kind of went wrong. Is only 13 rounds, but not a lot of big rounds.
Derek Holland threw a 10.83.
Wow.
Basically, 24 bags thrown. He had 21 in, 2 on, and 1 off. So they advanced. They're going to be playing Windsor and Herrera on our court next. So stay tuned as we get this one coming up live on the right side. We're cruising through this bracket. Court 44, Jay Rubin, Jordan Power up 6-3 over Jim Glasscock, Justin Doss. Philip Hayden, Damon Dennis beating AJ Sims, Josh Gross. They're waiting for the winner of that next one. We'll go to the B bracket now. Trey Birchfield, Alex Rawls. They're playing. They beat James Washington, Justin Stranger, 22-3. That was interesting to see those guys compete on the ESPN court. I thought it was going to be a little bit closer of a match. Alex pretty much had his way with Trey there. And then going into the next match against Mark Richards, you're thinking, hey, Alex is going to put, a great battle. But then it was Mark Richards who had his way against Alex Rawls. Not sure what's happening there. I think it's not clearly evident that would be, out of 10 games, that would be the same result. But Mark Richards, man, throwing lights out. Brett Guy, Eric Davis against Eddie and Caleb Batson. On the right side of the B bracket, we see Zockline and Tanner Halbert doing good. They beat Frank Modlin and Austin Schulbaum 22-2. Gage Landis, Andrew Guy playing against Steve Bernstedt, Tom Gustafson, 11-9 in that one. In the C bracket, James Baldwin, Cheyenne Ritter playing against Chad Braun and Chad Webb.
Oh, look at this game we got here.
Yeah, I know. It's a good one. Mike Fair, Sarah Cassidy against Storm Hodge and Jacob Trzynski. All right, we got a good one coming at you here. As they're getting warmed up, I'm going to continue on with the coverage of, or reviewing the C bracket. That's the one bracket I'm not done with. We got Mark, Richards, Philip Lopez winning their second game, beating Lester Price, Corey Morrison last. Chucky, they're playing Chucky Love and Timmy Jonas, who beat Kyle Malone and Cody Johnson last.
Wow.
Interesting. Jacob Foreman, Matthew Creek Killer. They just got done beating PJ Sorrow and Deborah Odom. They're going to be playing Matt Ryan and Whitney Martinez, who upset Doug Zaft, Bill Hadley. Let's check the PPR on that one, see what's going on. Doug Zaft with an anemic 7.55. You don't see that. I wonder if the boards are slow or what. Matt Ryan threw a 7.73. It could have been just sticky conditions, or it could have been dirty playing. But Whitney Martinez, she's kind of a fast back thrower, so who knows. But Whitney threw a 10.4 against Bill Hadley's 10.2, so good job, Whitney. Got your mic off is what we have.
We have a game.
Mark,
That's what we got. We got
Mark Isley.
I come back from the break. A couple players grabbed me on the way back. Sorry, I've been gone away a little bit, but glad to be back. This is a clash of the Titans right here. My Lord.
Isidro Herrera I have not seen in a very long time. Happy to see him back, and just for that reason, I would love to see them win this game, but the Hollands are not messing around right now.
No siree, and they managed to keep the sides that they had just played on our court, so I give them a strong advantage, familiarity with our court. Cedro, first time here on the Ultra Court.
How did that go? That Nico Joke, was that a blowout?
Blowout.
22-4.
Wow, didn't see that coming.
It wasn't a bad game. There just wasn't a lot of washes. It was a medium length game, but there was just scoring every round.
And it was Derek Holland with the super high PPR at 10.83.
Yeah.
I told you earlier, you get Derek Holland's best game. He'll beat anybody in the room.
Yeah.
Cedro 10.6 his last game. So I'm interested to see if he can carry over a high PPR against Josh Holland.
What was the score of that game? I thought that Saley might give them a little bit of a game there. Was it
23-10? No, not really. I mean, they scored 10 points on them, but no.
Interesting here. You saw the bags Windsor was throwing yesterday. The platinum bags, which are much slower. Cedro is a fast side player. Looks like they pivoted to a faster bag here. You can see how quick that blue bag's getting up the board there.
I had a chance to hang out with Ryan for a little bit today during the Mark Richards game, and I asked him why we saw him throw the platinums, go away, lose a game, and come back throwing the Typhoons here.
Golly, Josh Holland just going after it right now. Look at that. Sorry to interrupt.
No problem.
Oh, wow.
Let's see if we can get an airmail drag here for 6.
Again.
Ooh, going to be 3. 3-0 to start the game. Now, what Ryan told me was something really interesting. He said, every time I lose, I try and switch something up. Something about my game has to switch. Headphones, no headphones. This or that, or this bag or that bag. So it doesn't even mean that the platinums were too slow for him and he wanted a faster bag. He just wanted to just mix it up, which is incredibly difficult to adapt to. But, I mean, if anyone can figure it out, I guess it's him. I love that back block. It's one of the only ways to get out of this round at a wash.
So Josh gave him the hand down signal, meaning just lay this one up.
Windsor's going to go for a drag for a wash. It's going to be 5-3 or wash. Wash. Great shot. That was like a ride-it-in bag. The Tom Gustafson special, in my opinion.
I think Ryan Windsor's the best defensive cornhole player in the world.
Yeah.
And on this end, the left side, we've got 2 offense-heavy players. Cedro wants to slide the bag right in the hole every time. Josh Holland, a little more versatile. Big airmail, good slide. And now you got the airmail attempt coming.
Ooh, man.
Just off. So
Cedro's
there's a lot of
lay
room
up
there.
Get one.
Wasn't a lot of room there.
I don't know about you boys, but I'm putting the sweatshirt on early this time.
Wish
You know,
I had
being
one.
sitting at 70 degrees.
I think it
It's not
feels
cold at
glorious.
first, but
Glorious in here. When you're a fat guy, got a little extra insulation, it's always nice to be in a nice, cool environment.
When you're a guy with not a lot of meat on your bones at all, it's terrible to be in a cold environment. I got nothing keeping me warm, not even a sweater.
Go meat.
Got to stand up and warm some things up, or maybe get a beverage.
What size you were? Like a large, medium,
Yeah,
maybe?
large.
I got a little 4X hoodie here. It'll keep you nice and snug if you want to get into a little. It's almost be like a snuggie on you. Probably go down to your knee. Go down to your knee.
Oh
Whoa!
man!
Stop playing with me.
What a shot!
Ryan Windsor, 3-bag collect.
how's that possible? I missed it, but now
I feel like
replay, I'm
as long as you
whoa.
get the right bag, the left bag goes. He went
You
straight
know,
up the middle.
That was really similar to that main stage on CBS a couple weeks ago with Noah Wooten telling Ryan to flip it over on the slick side. Got 3 bags to
Oh
go.
yeah,
Real
that was crazy round.
Very similar shot right there.
Gonna go after it again, or just gonna concede it? He's conceding now.
Looking like 2 points here for Josh and Derek.
Oh no, Josh Holland maybe has
more.
a dirty bag for 7.
Look at him just going up.
Shoots it for 6.
That is signature Josh Holland. Like, that's what I saw that whole day against Trey Birchfield in that amazing round.
With Isidro's bag 50% off the back of the board on the fast side, I promise you Josh Holland wanted that dirty bag, but I'm sure he's okay with 6.
There was just no hesitation there.
That's what he does. He's amazing at that.
As
Like, I
Teddy
wonder if
KGB would say, very aggressive.
I wonder if he hesitates. Is he not quite as good at that shot? And that's why he just goes for it. It's like, see it, do it. You know.
Now, Ryan, watch this defense right here that Ryan's going to play. These are a slicker bag, but he wants to go right up on top of these bags and lock this hole down. Just like that.
You know, in my life, I might have seen Ryan Windsor give Isidro a tip 3 or 4 times in watching this long-term relationship here, but I don't think. Oh, what a clean airmail! Ryan's got nothing to do but lay up for a wash.
Look at him scratching his head there.
The Holland boys are coming to play today. They're not joking around today.
Roll it, I guess, huh? Oh, he just lays up. Didn't want any part of that. Let's watch this. This bag just misses.
Thread
I don't know
the
how
needle.
it misses.
Bink.
There's no room there, and he hit it anyway. You want to talk about an entertaining match, guys? Saddle up. Here we go.
But 9-1 already, round 7.
With a fluke of a 6-point round, though. It was very close. That one round got away from Cedro.
Look at that get around right there. Just nice and smooth and easy. And Holland trying to bring that bag back. Good bag.
So what I was saying is, I don't think I've ever seen Isidro give Ryan a tip. Oh, here's a 5 of that
Get in
6.
there.
Oh, wow.
Locked it in for 3.
Got 3 of that 6 back.
I'm surprised he didn't take his time a little bit more and try to go that left side and leak that in. He had room there.
Yeah, he kind of lazily threw that up and lofted it.
Because he still had the slick side down, I don't think he was trying to lay up. I think it was trying to go around it, but it did look kind of. I don't want to say lazy, but just kind of didn't have as much effort into that as the third bag did. Great bag
I would
by
normally
Ryan.
say block if you're behind a little bit, but the way Derek Holland has been shooting his airmails, if I'm Ryan, I might just try to go hole for hole with him a little bit here.
Yeah. Ryan's going full step out. Trying to go left to right around this bag.
Oh,
Puts it on the hole, which is perfect.
throw.
That actually kind of takes away Derek's airmail unless he's going to drag it.
But you look at the room he had on his last airmail was half
Well,
this
look at
size
this
and still
shot
put it
here.
in there.
Josh telling him to go through this. I didn't see that happening.
Kind of
Now-
flops on top of Ryan's bag. Ryan
I like
has
a,
this.
I like a
Ryan's
hard
air-
push.
Ryan's shooting it. I like slick side down through the gap.
Yeah.
Exactly what I would do.
No. I don't know if it's going to be
He's got
enough to
sticky
bring that
size.
bag in, though.
Bang. Oh, man.
I think Ryan made that a little bit more difficult on himself than he needed to. I think the slide shot was a higher percentage shot there, even though he almost hit it.
Wow, I'm so happy.
Pretty
we have-
much assured himself a wash here on this one.
No, it's gonna. Derek has 3 bags
Roll
on,
shot,
now 4,
no.
so it's gonna be 2 for Ryan.
Oh, does he? Okay.
I'm so happy we have mics on these board cameras. I just heard Josh Holland say his first word. Told him to roll it again. See a lot of hand signals or nothing at all from Josh.
Big crowd around
what
this
a
court
shot.
watching this match right now. A lot of people interested in this. 2 Titans in the pro division. Cedro, both players still in pretty good shape. Nice
Nice.
cleanup by Cedro. Hometown boy from Illinois. Got a lot of friends and family watching here.
There's no rules on it, but that is a perfect example of one of my biggest pet peeves as a player is when on my 4th bag, I hit a collect and my crowd starts clapping in the middle of my opponent's 4th bag. I think that, we should kind of save everything for the end of the round, but sometimes it's hard. Get such good shots.
Going up.
Oh, man.
Look how aggressive he is with that.
That happened a couple times on teams and on ESPN,
Yes.
and a bag is thrown. It's the last bag for that player, but not for the other player. And all of a sudden, the teams all start cheering, and the guy's in the middle of his backswing. I'm like, it's unfortunate that happens. I think as a player,
Is he gonna shoot this? I think he's gonna try to shoot this. Wow.
Of course he is.
Oh my lord.
He's a gangster.
He is a straight gangster. Windsor's on one right now, though, playing near flawless. Let's see if Cedro can match what
9-9.
Ryan's been doing. We're tied up. What an entertaining match this is. A lot of fireworks going on here. Holy time. He got enough.
Uh-oh.
He did. There's another leak. It's going to be 4 for Cedro. Right
This
down
game
the
kind of got
pipe.
away from us for a little bit. It's
Another pre-clap.
tied at 9s plus 4s, 13-9. What was 9-2 is now 13-9 the other way.
I'd like to see the PPRs for this matchup because I think on this left side they're going to be drastically higher than the right.
well, we got Josh and Isidro throwing about an 8.8
Wow.
and an 8.7.
I thought that would be much higher.
Airmail.
Windsor
Bang!
leading.
Backside. Slick push it in, he says.
Windsor going up on those tippy toes. When we see it again,
I'd love to see another backside.
watch Windsor's tiptoes. When he goes up for an airmail, he really extends those
He's got the
calf
slick side
muscles,
down
goes
here.
way up high.
I think he's going for a travel size bar soap.
I think he is too.
Goes through
Yeah,
it.
nope.
It's okay. He's happy with that.
Still got
only
the body
reason-
clean.
The only reason Derek Holland hasn't stepped up in the box and thrown this bag yet is because he wants to drag that. Should go on a slide, Josh says.
And you know what? He
Justin
don't
doesn't
actually
move.
technically have to ask Josh Holland. You know why? Because he's his
Because he
daddy.
doesn't care.
He's his daddy.
Josh also does not care. Josh was shooting that 10 times out of 10.
And every other time after that.
Yes.
Josh a couple times leaking bags out to the right. This one looks like it's going to be salvageable though. Again. We see an airmail.
Oh, I like that bag. Josh has
Little
got to flip
cut
this
push
over,
right
and he
here.
did.
Beautiful.
Oh, wow.
What a bully. Gonna have
See
trouble
this-
getting that right bag though because he's got that bag behind. Cedro. Ooh.
Clip that.
Give him 2.
Put it on Josh's TikTok. That was a great push. You saw the 2 bags in front of the hole drop, and then that bag he threw kind of hesitate a little bit, but it ended up falling.
Nico Miralles looking on. Kyle Malone. Damon Dennis in the house looking on. Philip Hayden. What a legend Philip Hayden is. Announcing on ESPN earlier today he's going to be retiring from the pro division. Good luck to you, Philip, man. You've been awesome. One of the greatest. He looks weird with those tennis shoes on, though, doesn't he? I'm used to seeing him in those work boots, those gold work boots he used to wear.
They
Every
look like
time he,
they look like army boots.
yeah. There's a miss from Windsor.
13 up, just like that.
Hasn't been too many bags not do what Ryan wanted him to do. There was one of them. Josh in control here with that bag. 3 toes in the water. Backside. Drug it though.
Cedro don't care. Watch this drag.
And now Cedro's got control. Chance for 4. Money.
Oh, wow, what a push.
A Cedro Herrera.
Left to right push.
I think he
17-13.
I think Cedro filled the Greyhound up and brought the whole family and extended family today. Got 12 to 15 rooting for him over here on the bleachers.
In his hometown from Southern Illinois. This might be a 3-hour drive for him or so, but
I got to ask you, what the heck is a Saluki?
oh, I don't know. Where do you see that?
Southern Illinois, their mascot is the Saluki. I went to Missouri State, was Southwest Missouri State back when it is where I went to college. And they were in the same conference of us, and I never could figure out what a Saluki was.
Hell if I know.
Well, it sounds like the acronym of Southern Illinois in some way, like Saluki,
We
Southern
have
Illinois.
any comments here on this? If you guys know what a Saluki is, their mascot kind of looked like a elongated faced dog, but I don't know.
Maybe it's an abbreviation. Southern Illinois University something. All right, Josh is in here for that 4-back. Or, sorry, Derek.
And
Gets
we
it.
are tied.
This game's about to get really interesting. 17-17.
Actually, no, that was a wash. I thought that was 3-2. There must have been 1 off for Derek.
Oh, it was 1 for Derek instead of 4.
That's going to be tough to get that bag back. Might have a lead change coming here.
Bag by Cedro, full control.
Josh in line for 2 here. I don't know. He might be able to get it.
Oh, he's asking. Thinking about it at least.
Do it.
I would not do it with the lead. And that's why.
Oh,
You've got a
gives up
3-point
5.
lead. It's okay to give up 1 point or 2 points there. You still have the lead. And now because of that miss, they can't afford to miss. 19 is the magic number that they're on.
That is a big time discussion point. You know, you go, I think in poker, it's chasing bad
flush
money
draw.
with good money, you know, or something like that. No, what is that? That's
Scared money don't make money? Is that what you're talking about? Ooh, nice get around there. Windsor's got to figure a way out.
I think it is
to...
poker, chasing, you know, good money or chasing bad money with good money.
Derek Collins going up here, I guarantee you.
Solidify the game here if he can
roll.
drag it.
He's going to roll a cat 3. I don't see that happening. We'll see. Airbailing off. Windsor
Whoa.
can.
Exit
Derek
stage
too?
left.
Derek totally did
Windsor's
the opposite.
Got to
What
be in
Josh
one
told him
bag.
to do.
Money!
He steals one. I think that's why Josh wanted the roll there.
Big time shot right here. Bang. Whew.
Sheesh.
Gotta be, huh? Oh, here we go. Rich Norman, a Saluki is a dog, also known as a Persian Greyhound. That is the mascot of
That's okay.
SIU.
That makes sense. Thank you for that. Now I know. I've been wanting to know what that was for 20 years.
Rich Norman is the best. How you doing, Rich? Sitting
Oh,
probably
no.
at his home in Hawaii, following the action.
This
look at
might
this.
be game.
It's so
Speaker's down
much
to his
better
left
that those
foot.
bags did not fall.
They're all going down right
I
here.
think the
But
only
it's
shot
better
he
that they
has
didn't
here,
fall because he can't see the hole for his airmail
Okay,
drag.
let's think about this. They both have one bag left. If Cedro's bags don't fall and Derek's does,
Game before they throw it.
yep.
Josh Holland is in great shape right here.
Oh,
Yeah, he
amazing
is.
shape. 9.5 times out of 10.
He's got 2 bags in the hole.
So
The only option here is a
I like an airmail.
extremely high airmail. It's going to have to hit with a lot of force to take all 4 of those
I don't
bags.
think even a lot of force. I think he just right in the middle. I think Derek Holland's bags are going already. Or
I think he needs
Josh
to take
Holland's.
a timeout.
No, airmail was just.
Got 2 timeouts.
One
Let's listen-
timeout.
I would probably go slick side. Try to
Listen
go
in
at
on
it.
Windsor here.
Like, try to take the ball on slick side, and hopefully they all float.
So Windsor not opting to go airmail. He's going slick, which is his specialty. And that's going to
He
do
doesn't
it.
even need to throw these. Why would he throw them? Oh,
I don't know, actually.
Well, two bags of Windsors went off, so it wouldn't have mattered either way.
Well, if they
what a
both
match.
fell, and Holland's, I don't know.
I'd like to get Derek Holland over here.
that would have been 10 on 9.
Yeah,
Would have been
so
1
they would have only
point.
got 1. They had 19. So if they fell, they didn't win.
You want to bring Derek over? Have a word with Derek real quick. Derek. Derek.
Go get a beverage.
Yeah, can you grab me one?
How about that?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Great. First of all, congratulations.
Thank you.
Man, you were letting it go. I love your style of play. What causes you to play like that? Because you really weren't taking a lot of time to think about. You were just hitting that airmail, and it was on. You just feeling it. When you're feeling it, you just let it go like that.
Yeah, I was feeling it then. I was just trying to stay focused down the middle, slide, hoping he would give me a few blocks where I could shoot and stay in that momentum.
Well, I saw Josh signal to you, why don't you roll that last shot? I said, there ain't no way he's rolling it the way his airmail's going. And then you shot the airmail. But that was impressive, man. You guys look like you're on a mission today. You feeling good?
Yeah.
That was arguably one of the best teams in your bracket. You've already annihilated right there. Not annihilated in a very close game, but that was a fun game to watch, Mr. Pryor.
Yeah, it was. So, Derek Holland, who is the more aggressive, you or your boy, when it comes to, like, hitting airmails and aggressive shots?
They both are.
I would say he's more aggressive because I try to play smart a lot of times, but when I'm feeling it, I just let it go.
You guys both let it go, right? I love that.
Yeah.
Yesterday in singles, again, I heard you could get red hot in the loser side of the bracket, right? You started catching fire and you took out, who I think it was Easy.
Dalton McClam and then Easy right after that. And then me and Damon had a pretty good match.
And Easy says, damn, that guy just don't miss. And I'm like, you know what? Jordan Powers told me that back in Utah. He said, man, I ran into Derek and he shot like a, he said, I shot like a 10.5. He shot like an 11.3 or something.
I hear it from a lot of players. I mean, you made that run in the Open a couple weeks ago where you made the Final Four in that stacked bracket that Fisher Hamilton won.
Yeah.
And I tell everybody, one player you don't want to see in a bracket is Derek Holland because if your ceiling is so high,
yeah.
When you're on, now there's games where you're off a little bit, you can be beat, but when you're on your game, you can beat anybody in the world. I've seen it, and I love watching cornhole like that, like high energy players that take chances and go for shots. I mean, thank you for that. That was very entertaining.
Yes, sir.
Well, we got a great one coming up here for you guys. Philip Heyman, Damon Dennis, Jay Rubin, Jordan Power. Come on now. Derek, where do you think this one's going to land?
This is actually going to be a good match, I think. You got the old veterans in it.
And this is the swan song, the last tour for Mr. Hayden here. I'm sure he'd like to go out on a winning note with his old buddy Damon Dennis. But I think we're going to see the Hollands on television. And the way they're playing right now, I wouldn't be surprised if they won through this bracket. They're going to have some tough teams left. We'll see.
Yep, you're in the winners finals. You guys take on the winner of this next game here. So
we're already in the winners finals.
I know, it's cruised by pretty quick.
Boy,
huh?
it's a lot different than singles, man. Singles is to grind. This doubles is just high energy, packed fun. I like it. Well, I appreciate it. You want to hang out and help us here, you're more than welcome to leave them on. Commentate a little bit. Give us your insight. He's out. Thanks,
Thank you
man.
so much.
Appreciate you, brother.
Pleasure, man. Good luck.
Are we live now or no?
I think they said ask for one more, yeah.
It's going to continue to get better, guys. What a match that was, and we're coming right back with another blockbuster here.
Hey,
Holy
it's
cow.
6:30 here in Central Time. Guess what time it is? Beer 30.
It's beer 30. Where's mine at? Did you get me one? Oh, I'm good. I got water. I might be driving home tonight anyway, so I probably don't need to have a cocktail. Good, yeah. Water's better for you.
All right. Thank you all for joining us. We are live on the YouTube channel and ACLDN. Not too many people know about the YouTube channel, so do us a favor and give us a like and share on your Facebook page. So copy the link, go to Facebook, paste it. That's, I don't know. I don't have any other ideas on how to get that thing shared out there further, but
I've got it shared on the 27 feet cornhole. I can go ahead and share that. Get the link to. You have the link, Mark, where you can put it on the. Is it on the Ultra page as well?
it is. Yep.
Okay, perfect. You can go. There you go.
Go to the Ultra page and share our post, maybe. The link to this broadcast. This is going to be a good one. I think we're live right now. Oh no, that was live. 4-0.
Ooh, little 4-spot. Damon Dennis, the famous and one shot that heard around the world. Millions of views on YouTube.
You want me to knock that bag off or not?
We gotta do something.
Yeah, we gotta do something.
I'm good.
Poor Scott
I've
Phillips.
seen that so many times I could recite it.
So sick.
But the best part about it is that southern draw he's got. You want me to knock that one off or not?
Yeah.
And then just to call it and do it like he did was
epic.
insane. Are they throwing all slides? Looks like.
All slide 2.0s, so I think it's the same all slide fast slide that they've always had, but it's supposed to be slower than average all slide slow side. I don't know much about it.
Those are some good looking bags that Ruben's throwing. I like the look of those bags. That two-tone pink. Ooh, Damon off the right. Uncharacteristic of him. Did go slick here?
He did go slick.
Did. Still showing 3.
Pretty good defensive shot right there. Got that one out of play pretty much.
He comes in with authority. He could probably push Damon Dennis's bag out of play.
Good lock up there by DD.
Yeah, expect an airmail here.
I don't think there's any room, is there?
Oh, plenty. If he gets that left side of the hole, he can bring
Jordan
in his
just
other bag.
pointed to the black hole there. He's going after it. He gets this. Legend.
Wow.
Oh my God. Did he just drag his bag and not drag Damon's?
That's what I said
sure
was going to
did.
happen. You guys need to listen to me more
You're,
often.
you're a legend.
What a shot.
Right, I got 7.
Shade. Ruben. Bang, 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 bang.
That
Holy
was
nastiness. That's a 7-point
incredible.
round.
Cut me off, Philip. That's my fault.
That's how you erase that giving up a 4 there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Come back with a shot of a lifetime right there. No room at all.
Jordan showed him how much of the hole it was. It was like this much, so he showed him 9 inches of clearance.
Wow, good push by Jordan.
Game's gonna be.
Are we going to see the Jordan Power shimmy today?
Oh, yeah. Probably right. Oh,
Gotta look, I want to see that shimmy.
I think he'll give it to us after this win.
I think we're going to see the shimmy. I love how you can hear what the players are saying with the microphone up over there. It really adds a different aspect to the game. I like that, Mark. Well done on that, buddy. Ruben right down with another block.
Airmail. Backside is better than a drag. Bang!
Oh, my Lord. Backside. Boom.
I think he's still shooting it.
How fun is this?
Pushing. Trying to get this bag to get close to the hole now. He's in trouble, though, with that.
He's smiling.
Oh, you know, he's got the eyebrows raised. It's coming. You already know what's happening.
That's a hard push shot for Damon Dennis, so he might go up and over.
What's happening here is Jordan said the boards are sticky, so he's not thinking that Damon is going to push all of those bags in, which means you don't necessarily need a block.
That is the smartest play you could do right there.
I agree.
It really is. Because
but
the way
I think
those bags are positioned,
it sets up for an airmail drag, though, is the thing.
It's just going to be very hard to get all three of those bags in the way they were on top of one another, I think.
Watch this. He's going to get 2.
Oh, he's going to get more than
5.
And after being down 4-0 or 7-0 or 6-0 rather, 14 straight ripped off by Team Ultra. Winner of this advances to the king seat of the D bracket.
Here we go. Pick us up. Pick us up. Attaboy. Pick us up. Yeah, I like it.
Phillip can go in for 2 here with a 4-bagger.
Get in there.
Wow.
He tried that. That hole was widened by about 3 inches. He could have missed it to the right. That was just a little bit of a safer throw by Phillip. Just didn't quite have enough on it to get that down in the hole for a wash.
Uh-oh. A lot of airmails this round. Watch this.
I don't think Damon's going to go behind first. I don't think Damon's going airmail.
Well, if he goes behind, I think we see 6 airmails.
He's going up.
Up.
Uh-oh.
Here comes a dirty.
This is a dirty and one if I've ever seen it.
I really want to see it, but I don't want to. I don't want to see him shoot it now. I don't want to see him shoot it now.
Oh, he's shooting it.
But he doesn't care what I say.
Yeah, he's shooting it. He's going to save the dirty bag for the last bag.
No, he's going to do the push for the last bag. He's going to do a dirty bag right now.
Yeah, you're right. And Damon Dennis up and clean.
TikTok.
Oh, he tried to do it there.
That would have been stupid.
Is Damon going to go in for 4 in a row?
Watch this.
Oh.
He's going to push this one in, though. It makes more sense to
This
push it
is
in.
a hard push. He's got to hit right on that point.
What up, Jay's Facebook?
Oh, he tries to go. What
Almost.
was that? I don't know what he was trying to do there. He was
He
trying
tried
to
to do
dirty.
and one. Yeah, try to and one it.
That is a 7 on 2. Is a 5? No. Damon had 1 in.
10 on 5 and 5 points. 2 points.
2 points. He tried to dirty bag the dirty bagger.
Well, if you remember, one of the shots of the year, I can't remember. I think it was James Baldwin, way back on the sunglass time when he won that World Championship back then.
Yeah,
he actually put a dirty bag on Damon Dennis. Whoa! Yes. Philip Hayden says, "Hold my beer."
Uh-oh. That looks like a lot of psychos stacked up there.
Oh, yeah.
Those are my 3 ex-girlfriends.
Can he execute the block? He does perfectly.
There is no way, I don't think.
We have Ruben.
I think this bag has to be slick side.
This is one of those times where you've got to lead. Don't do anything stupid here.
He's saying
Gotta
come
get-
down, nose down, hit that backside.
Yeah,
If you
I was
you
drag
got-
that
line
in.
drive.
That's not bad, really. And we're even right now. I believe we're 7 on 7 right
7
now.
on 7. These are points here. Try to get around
And
his own
Jordan's
bag.
still got a toe in the water. I mean, Phillip could go in here, but probably just going to put it on for one.
Take a look at
Good-
Philip Hayden's
Good salvage by
second
Jordan
shot.
Power right there.
Bink.
Sure. That's a good save because it could have been up. Good job.
For those of you watching out there, we do not allow live streaming from phones on this, so if you are on the court, just be leery of that. ACL a little particular about the copyrights on that. 16-7. And is that 2 more for Jay?
Help me out before I get the game.
I mean, it makes sense. We drag all of the equipment out here to, host a good live stream, and somebody comes by with their phone. Just
And you
go
know
in.
what? It could have been just, they didn't know. So we'll let y'all, we'll forgive y'all this time. I've made the mistake before. I get excited.
Did you make it yesterday?
Nope.
Or sorry, today.
Nope.
Oh.
That was before we were live. I just went just for some warm-ups is all.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, that's a no-no. Once it goes on camera, you're not allowed to do it. No, I did it actually. One of the bag sponsors messaged me saying, "Hey, I need you to go live for this," because they weren't there, and I did get in trouble. It was about a year ago. So I learned my lesson. Moved on.
So right now we
Wow.
have Damon Dennis throwing a 7 PPR, Jay
Holy
Rubin
crap.
a 9.4,
A
Jordan
7.
Power 9.4, and Philip Hayden 9.8.
Damon's had like a 2-point round and a 3-point round, so I think that definitely is what hurt him.
Yeah, those couple of those airmails he missed off the back. There's an opportunity here, though.
Yep.
Damon's got to capitalize on this.
Oh my gosh. The bag says, "Fear the boots." That's a Philip Hayden bag.
Stop playing.
Fear the boots.
Well, the other guy that used to wear boots is pretty popular, Terry Mathis. I remember seeing him,
That
Spencer's
guy's a monster.
3 years
Yeah.
ago with the boots.
Damon really wanted that one. Jay can go in without taking Damon for a wash.
Oh, nice shot.
Missed opportunity for 2 right there for Mr. Dennis. He wish he had that one back. We're probably down to about our last 5 teams, 5 to 6 probably. In this D bracket. Now I think when we get down to the doubles, do we broadcast the semis and the finals? That's going to be tomorrow, correct? Not tonight. Money.
Jordan wants a sturdy bag.
The
Is the-
televised
the-
doubles is
yeah, is that-
tomorrow.
Tomorrow night. Will that be the semis and the finals? Or all the bracket winners?
It should be like typical
no.
nationals doubles where they have the
Isn't that
winners
already
of each
game?
bracket play.
The final
Yeah,
4.
Already game.
And that's going to be game. Jordan Power said he was coming strong today, and he's following through on that prediction into
And-
the finals of the winners bracket.
Yeah, we have Jordan Power, Jay Rubin playing Derek Holland and Josh Holland.
Who else is left in this bracket? Let's see. We got those 2 teams.
Oh my gosh, we're in
Damon-
the king seat already?
Damon, we got a little ways to go in the losers bracket, though, I think. Oh, yeah.
So-
We got a lot of teams going here.
Yep. Megan Mopp and Kaylee Hunter up 20-1 over Dakota and Nate. Trevor Kufis and Alex Ball down 9-20 to Joe and Nico. On the right side, we have Ty Lopez and Peter Zueta Jr. playing against AJ Sims and Josh Gross down 4-0. So take a look at the A bracket for you. That one is Jamie Graham,
Chalk.
that guy. Well, look at that one. Rosie and Samantha beating Tom Walter and Steve Schroederer.
Who else
On
we
the
got?
right side.
Harbaugh, DK.
Yeah,
Getting
look
by
at that.
Tubby and Tice, 21-19. And Lucas and Dingus falling to Big Tone and the Big Woo.
In the bracket B, we have Zockline and Halbert waiting for the winners finals. They're going to take on either Trey Birchfield, Alex Rawls, or Brett Guy and Eric Davis.
I'd pay to watch both those matches.
Me too. In the C bracket, Chad Braun and Chad Webb. Look at them making a nice run.
What?
They beat James Baldwin and Cheyenne Renner 22-17. Let's
Holy
look at some
cow.
PPR. Look at Chad. Throwing a 10. Cheyenne a 10.11. It's James Baldwin that struggled in this one. 8.67 against Chad Braun's 9.3. On the right side of this one,
This
we have...
surprises me they're bringing the Keen Seat matchup so quick right here with all those losers bracket games to go.
Yeah.
But hey, we're not complaining.
So Philip Lopez, Mark Richards.
Look
playing...
what they're doing to the competitions.
Oh, I know. But look at Matt Ryan and Whitney Martinez, what they did.
They won that first round match over Doug Zaft and Bill Hadley 21-20.
And then...
No way. They beat Foreman and Creek Killer. Holy cow.
Whitney Martinez is on
the
a
South
heater.
Dakota scrub. Let's go. Matt Ryan, impressive, buddy. Way to go, bud. And, of course, Whitney as well. Obviously, she's carrying the South Dakota scrub. There's no way Matt Ryan's carrying that. It's all Whitney. Oh. Extra butter on the popcorn for this match, brother. This is going to be a fun one.
Trying to remember the name of the bar that the Man Cave Mondays is held at. What's the name of that facility?
I can't remember.
Yeah, I was there last night.
I was too. Like Draggers.
We were both there.
Dragons or something like that.
Oh yeah, Dragons something.
Dragons.
Dradens.
Dragons, yeah, something like that.
Dradens. Dradens. Bar and Grill or something. Yeah, really cool complex, cool facility. Oh, here we go. So this is when you start picking up people and they don't know that they're on. gotta keep their conversations out of it.
I can't. I'm an old man. I can't hear real well, but I heard you do pick up some things. It's definitely entertaining when you're watching the match, trying to get the psyche. Let's go, boy. This is going to be a fun one. Let's hear a prediction here. Let's get predictions out there in YouTube land.
I don't know if YouTube land likes to do predictions. I haven't seen too many comments recently.
How many people we got watching? Let's look at that first.
About 200.
That's enough. Let's go.
Yeah,
Mark Pryor's got deep pockets. Maybe Mark will throw out $20 for the exact score. Are you gonna do that, Mark? How about that?
I would, of course. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna throw down a score, and you get it right on the money.
You got to give it right now before a team reaches a 10-point plateau. Give us the score.
Oh, look at this! Jordan Power, Jay Rubin off to a quick start, 4-0. Yeah.
I think this is going to be a really close one. It's going to be tooth and nail all the way down to the end. In my personal opinion.
We'll give you to the 10-point plateau. As soon as one team reaches 10, we'll cut out the what do you call it? Bets or the guesses. We'll cut out the guesses at that point. So go ahead. Let us know what you think. I'm going to say Jay Rubin, Jordan Power. I'm going to say 23-16.
Oh. Josh Holland.
Yeah, he's that whole
Jordan Power. Josh Holland. Back and forth we go. And a 12-12 wash. Ooh, boys are cooking.
Getting some coming in here. We got Rich Norman saying 21-18 power Ruben. Will Cramp saying 21-14 power. A lot of people are saying Jordan and Jason, which concerns me a little bit because usually you get too many people saying, one thing.
In my opinion, the Hollands are the favorite in this game, and they're the number one seed in the bracket for a reason. But I like Jordan and Jay here too.
Well, I don't know if that is for a reason. We talked about that with Jordan Power. He's like, we have a, what was it? They're rattling off what they had done, and they're like, I don't think the Hollands have done that. So I think it came down to maybe a coin flip.
Really, were they that close neck and neck, huh? This is definitely the number one and the number two seed. The only reason I said that because I know they're the one. They would probably be considered the favorite because of the higher seed, but these two teams are matched about as evenly as you can get it.
Yep, we know they won their bracket, I think, in Vegas, right? Because they made it on TV. And then I believe they came second in their bracket and then second. So I think they won one in the two second places brackets. So we were thinking, well, what has Josh and Derek done? I can't recall exactly. Probably similar, maybe double second place in their brackets. They haven't made it on TV yet.
That blows my mind.
Yeah. So.
But you know what? There's a lot of elements involved in that. When you're only going to take 4 teams out of 128, a lot of things have to go right to hit that plateau of making it on television.
See if we can get my statistician, Rich Norman. How does Derek and Josh have the 1 seed in this bracket? That is the question.
That's a simple answer. They've got more points, or they're tied and they won the coin flip.
I think they were tied in points, yeah.
No kidding. That's really crazy. 8-0. Don't count out the Hollands. This team is too good. They're going to make this a game.
Thomas Stranger 22-17 Double J, he says.
This could be a little worse than that if things keep going the way they're going.
Here we go. We're going to get to 10 here. So all of the guesses are now cut off with Lewis Laura 21-16 Holland.
Now you got to guess the score exactly to get paid. Reiterating what we talked about a couple matches ago, Jordan Power bowed out of the pro singles yesterday, going 1-2. Really came into today with a chip on his shoulder, wanting to make it happen in doubles. And they're trying to climb up those overall rankings.
Oh, here we go. Points. Jordan Power's in trouble. Oh, Josh.
Let him off the hook. Still going to get 2. But both of these, if I'm correct, are top 5 teams in the world. I want to say probably 3 and 4. Number 3 and number 4, maybe 4 and 5.
We have the technology to pull that up.
I'm working on it right now.
Pro doubles. Get standings.
No, Holland, yes, they are tied. Wow, 2,368 points. They are tied for 4th in the world.
They must get.
And that's probably going to change because Cheyenne Renner and James Baldwin lost relatively early in their bracket today. So this looks like the winner of this bracket may be the number 3 team in the world or higher.
Well, they lost, but they're not out, right?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, they're double elimination. So still alive. And I have a pretty good idea that James and Cheyenne will probably be there most likely in the end, fighting for that last TV spot. Don't look now, buddy. It was 10-0. Look at it now. 10-6.
Ah, 240 people watching now. Thank you for joining us. This is a good match. We get the top 5 teams in the nation playing against each other.
We got
2 of the
Tyler,
top 5.
Mark, and Mark bringing this to you from Bedford Park, Illinois.
3-4 days straight. It's been an honor so far.
Oh, it sure has. I've had so much fun, guys. It's been a great time. Beautiful facility. 5 minutes from the airport. You can't ask for a better venue for the fourth Pro National of the year put on by the American Cornhole League.
And the start of the tripod.
Let's hope that tripod gets legs, for lack of a better word. You like to see what I did there?
Like it.
Like
Pun
that?
intended.
Uh-oh, Holland off the back.
I woke
wow.
up
Big
cracking
push.
up, seeing somebody change the name of our group
That
chat.
was me.
Was that you? That's
Yeah.
gold. I'm like, what is this?
Oh,
there's
backside.
the shimmy. Look at the shimmy. Oh, and Holland does the same thing and gives him a shake off.
But
Shakes
3
the head like,
points.
no.
3 points goes to Power on that one.
We got a little rivalry working over here on the left, and I like it. Did you got a replay on that one, Mr. Pryor?
I did. I showed it. Yeah.
I didn't get to see it. Darn it.
Oh.
Jordan Pryor went out of the camera
He
area
did,
right there. I
yeah.
thought he looked like he almost fell down there.
Nice push. Guarantee
Derek's
himself
got
a
to
point.
have it for 2.
Now he's got to bag off.
Oh, was he off? Okay.
1J.
16-6. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty. Probably down to our final 25 or so teams, maybe 35.
Somehow 30 left, but we're bringing to you the king seat match of the winner bracket. The winner bracket goes like 3 times as fast as the losers, and I think I'd like to, not sure how you'd get a study on this, but the amount of double dips has to have something to do.
Bang!
Airmail drag by Josh makes it 16-10. The amount of double dips has to have something to do with the length of time that the king seat people are waiting. I mean, if Jay and Jordan win this game, they're going to be sitting for about 2.5 hours. Same with Josh and Derek, probably about 2 hours. Waiting
I'm having
for the
so
loser
much
bracket
fun.
to catch
I'm
up.
having so much fun watching these shots. These guys are they're letting it go, man. This is a blast. Here comes another one by Ruben here in a minute. Look at that. He's got 2 bags inside the edge of the hole.
Oh,
That's a good bully right there, really. If you're going to miss it, that's where you want to miss it.
Hey, let's listen in.
oh, I do not like an airmail here.
Oh, I do.
Well, of course I want to see it, but
Bang! Oh, clean! Didn't want to go quite clean. He wanted to go short there.
gangster.
And he's calling for a push. He wants to try to just push them all in here.
Risky. I don't like that either.
Yeah, when you're, yeah, I mean,
almost
he
think you
misses
block
it.
it up.
Could be a ball game here if you missed it.
Bully in that side, yep.
Jordan
No,
very adamantly step out, put it in the
Fast
hole
side.
right now.
This is nuts. They're so aggressive. I
Jordan
love it.
Power being a little bossy, and I kind of like it.
Bully.
Oh!
Oh, airmail. I don't know why you had airmail there when you could slide and push
Ruben feeling it.
Derek
Mamba
Holland's
style.
bag out.
18-10. Wow, we've seen some amazing shots in this match. Let's go. See how aggressive Josh gets here. Smart shot. Now, big push.
Oh, man.
Man,
Oh, Josh wanted to throw his bag 50
didn't
feet
really
in the
put
air
a
right
lot
there.
of heat on that. I thought he was going to throw that one pretty hard.
I blocked. Make him shoot it again if he wants to.
Oh, Josh is going to shoot it.
That was a
We have a
picture-perfect
drag
shot.
capable here. Got to be a short air mill for a drag. Bang! Clean. Wow.
Bang.
You two and your bangs. Good God.
Bang! I get
I
excited.
love it.
Sorry. Mine's a lot louder, more animated.
Yeah, it freaks me out every time it happens. Oh my God, what the
made to
hell
scare you.
happened here?
It's made to scare you.
Yeah.
Got to wake up the people.
It's like yesterday when we're outside and those fireworks went off. And poor
Oh,
Richard
I about hit the
Morgan, he
ground.
about had a heart attack.
because when you're in this neighborhood, it's not the best. I mean, better safe than sorry. Hit the ground when you hear something big boom like that. You put two together, you're like, oh, this is the 4th of July weekend. I guess it's okay. Here's some more. We might see some fireworks here again.
Don't go off.
No pun intended. Tyler, are we 2-2? You have a better angle on the board than I do.
Jay is showing 3.
Okay, he's got one in then. Oh, man.
What do you do here, Tyler? I'm thinking block
Board
it
Just
up.
got to
huh?
block. Just have to block.
I'd almost push into that bottom one and just create a log jam even more.
Push up into it, maybe. Get it to pinch up a little bit harder.
There's really no way that Derek can get any of those bags to fall, I don't think.
No, the
Take
best
your-
shot's just to block.
Yep.
Now, if he was going to block, he should have blocked on the right side, not the left, but it's an incredibly
Eric
hard
Davis
shot.
might be able to pull this shot off. You got to throw a missile to try to dislodge that clog somehow.
I mean, he
and
could
hope-
lay up and give up 2, I suppose, but
I think you got to
That's
try
right.
to make
You
something
do
happen.
risk with velocity.
Yeah, you're
Just
gonna
laying
play
up.
safe. They're gonna live to fight another day. But the daylight is running out on the Hollands right here, 20 to 10.
Are they supposed to be faster?
Yeah, I usually can't throw these guys.
They still got some bark left in them, I promise you. But Jordan Power, you can just see the little swagger in that rocking motion. He's got the confidence going right now. He wants to end it right here. Blocked by Holland. And there's your miss. Holland just stepping up quickly and feasting on that mistake.
shot. 2 for
And
Josh.
20-12.
20 to 12, yep. Come on, I want to say a couple bangs this round.
Oh my gosh.
Did you hear Jay Rubin right there?
No.
This effing guy. With the 4-bag, right? This effing guy. I love it. Uh-oh.
Come on, please, back block. So we can get
Yeah,
some
I want
air
this
bounce.
game to keep going, please.
No, back block was a
Oh.
wrong shot, but I just wanted to.
Here we go.
See
Here
something
comes
cool.
the bang.
Oh, what a shot!
Whoa.
Oh, how do you do that from the right side? Explain to me how you do that.
I don't
'Cause
know. It doesn't make sense.
You better bring
Like-
Derek back
how
over.
do you do that?
Watch this again. Logically,
He's on the right side. That bag's on the left side, and how do you do that?
let's see it again. Here it comes.
He might not even know.
Cedro knows. He's smiling.
It's like this rub and then fall together. It's a good speed.
They're
good...
throwing slick bags. I just don't.
They're throwing cat threes.
Dave Sutton, how do you do that? When you got a bag on the opposite side of the hole like that, how do you do that? You throw slick side into it? Spin. Okay. The spin of the bag. Oh. Josh N, is that for his 12?
Josh is mad about that bag.
That's the Eric Davis. Mad because he threw a 12-pack.
Yeah.
My prediction, it was 23 to 16. Was it?
That was so long ago.
I think that was 23-16.
I think you might be right.
Getting close here. 2 more points for Josh.
I said it
Holland.
was going to be a 1 or 2 point game.
I
So
cannot believe I
I'm
didn't
wrong.
lose $1 yesterday, putting $20 on 10
by the
games.
But
way,
we got it going
got-
right now.
we got it going
Pryor's
again.
Oh, all right.
wallet.
Perfect. No
No,
risk.
it's Tyler's wallet still.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
shit.
We just did it for him.
Hey, leave my wallet out of this. That broke.
Watch this bang.
Uh-oh.
Come on, Mark.
Look at him. Here it comes. Get ready, people.
Take your headphone off, Mark Pryor.
He's going backside. Yeah, you better. It's gonna hurt. This one's gonna hurt you.
Turn the volume all the way up.
Oh, so close. I love it though. He only gives up 1 point there. You got to go for that.
I wanted it so bad.
You know, one of Jay Rubin's favorite air mails, that was in Utah, and he was down, and he threw it, and you can hear him mouth the words, "Let's go." And it was such a great shot because then he was able to pull in a bag that was really far out of the hole.
Yeah.
I tell you what, we're a long way from being over here. I see a tremendous amount of confidence in Josh.
I see a
Holland's eyes
bang
right
coming.
now. Oh, showtime at the Apollo, and that's off the back,
The hell happened?
and that's
Board
gonna
it
do it.
game.
Board it for the game.
21-15.
There's a Jordan Power. Sorry I yelled so loud there, Josh. Didn't mean to mess
Holy
you up.
moly.
That was exciting. Oh, yeah.
Checking the time is Jordan Power. He says it's my time.
Showtime. No, that's showtime is what that is.
I wonder if he rehearses some
showtime.
of his celebrations. It's so
Oh,
good.
Lewis.
They're so good.
21-16 is her.
Could you see?
was your guess.
Let's get Jordan Power in here for a word.
Go ahead.
JP, get in here. No, go ahead. You get him.
Enlightenment 21-16, almost. Go Cramp 21-14, almost. Oh
What's
my
up,
goodness.
fellas?
What's up?
You warned us, didn't you?
Yeah.
You warned us the
man.
hurricane was coming.
I didn't know it was 4th of July with the fireworks that just happened right now.
Oh man.
We about to blow Mark Pryor's eardrums off with all the bangs we're doing on Showtime too.
They
You
keep
guys, you
going
just
bang.
scared
I'm
me.
like, what the hell just happened here? I'm trying to do my,
Oh yeah.
my thing.
Mark Isley, man, the best hype man in the league, baby.
I'm telling you, man.
How does it
It's
feel
so
getting
fun.
king seat?
Oh, it feels good, but we ain't done yet. We still got
But-
one more game.
We were just talking about this. You got king seat. Now you got like another 2 hours to wait.
That's okay.
We just ran through that
And-
winter
and-
bracket like that.
And we looked through the rankings. You were dead nuts tied with the Holland brothers. Did you know that?
Yeah, they got the 1 seed because it was somehow randomly generalized.
Is it a coin
I
flip?
think it's
probably, or
because
something like
their
that?
last name starts with an H, and you guys are. It's like alphabetical.
Look, we figured out who the real 1 seed was that game. It's not a big deal.
Ooh!
We got
Whoa!
Wait a minute. Shots
Whoa.
fired right now. They got to play them again potentially.
this ain't round limited this time.
I like it.
21.
We got some Z. We got
Uh-oh,
Z.
mic
Are
drop.
you here?
Mic drop.
We got Pedro. Come on. I've been waiting for this all day. Oh, no.
Here we go.
Hey, we're mic'd up over here. We have to turn this volume down for Ty Lopez. Shot King's in the house. I'm going to take a quick break, use the restroom. Man, this is fun.
Oh man, we got. Take a look at the brackets here for y'all. Yeah, it's been fun there.
How do you do that? Inside, and that bag is on the
Here we
left.
go.
How do you do
Ty
that?
Lopez,
You trying to
Pedro
spin the bag
against
low?
Ron Kugel, Matt Albernathy.
Inside?
Abernathy. Is that right?
That's so hard to do.
Abernathy. Dang, I keep butchering people's names. I am sorry. Not my fault. Yeah, it's getting down to the wire. We got a few more games here before they even reach the Derek and Josh Hollands. So take a peek at the A bracket for you guys. We see Jamie Graham and Matt Guy sitting there waiting for the winner of Derek Harbaugh or Devin Harbaugh, Derek King, Noah Wooten, Tony Smith game. There's Isabel and Hunter, 19-9 over Ty Cobb and Jimmy Humans. That's an elimination game right there.
Oh.
In the B bracket, Zockline and Halbert Down 6-13 against Trey Birchfield, Alex Rawls. That is for the winners. Let's see what we have over here. Looks like we're ready to go over here.
These bags are live. Did I lose any money last game?
It was close. There's a lot of 21, I think it was 21-14 guesses. It ended up 21-15, off by a point.
Come on, boy, good shot. Let's go, baby.
It's going to be a 5-piece off the rip.
Bob Vonch, Terry Mathis doing a work in the C bracket.
Let's go, baby. Come on. There you go, Ryan.
Ty Lopez and Pedro up to a 5-0 start, round 2.
Ooh, what a shot.
Finish up, Ty. You good? Go back.
Ty throws a good block. See if this guy can go left to right.
Go back.
Ooh, goes through them all. I like it.
Hey, Hal, let's go.
Gonna get 2, make it 5-2.
10-9.
Ty and Peter.
3-1-3. Let's go. Oh, hold it there. Hold it. Say hi, boy. Let's go.
Oh, I lied. Ron must have had a bag off. It's actually 1 for Ty. Peter's bag's coming back. One more touch and it's fallen. There it goes. Very nice. It's going to be a 2-piece. It's going to be 8-0 for Peter and Ty Lopez.
Let's go, Lopez. Say hi. Say hi. Let's go, baby. Come on.
Ty's first bag. It's a miss right. Opportunity for Ron to get on the board here.
Come on, Ty.
Follows it.
All right, Ron. Come on, baby. Come on.
Ty's taking his time, cleans up his second bag. Make sure he doesn't make the same mistake. Go.
Finish up.
Another missed right by Mr. Kugel.
Atta boy. Let's go. Come on.
Ended up he's stepping out to go get this. It's going to be a 5, a 2, or a wash.
Good bag.
Oh my gosh. What a grab.
Let's go.
That was an incredible shot.
Sir, I like it. Come on.
I don't think I switched that round. Got some lucky bag Celtics. I haven't thrown these bags yet, but I've heard that they're incredibly slick and incredibly hole friendly.
You good? No worries.
Peters knocks his bag in and misses right. Matt's in. 9 on 7 right now. 9 on 8. 12 on 8 for 4. Cuts the lead in half, makes it 8-4. Ty and Peter, with Ron and Matt having first bag. Peter's telling him to shoot it right away. That low block, there's really not much you can go do about it. Ty is a lefty, so he could go around it, but he chooses to go up. Gets it. Good push up. I think he should shoot it again. Peter says block. Perfect shot. Ron's gonna go up. It's all he's got. Maybe try and land on it and grab it. Oh, he almost did. Big shot. Gives up 3. From 8-0 to 8-7. Still Ron and Matt having first bag, but Peter and Ty's lead.
Hey, we're good. Let's go. Take your time. Do you? Yes, sir. Shot.
Ooh, great get around bag. Matt leaves it in Peter's lane. It's kind of a miss right. It's not necessarily out of play though. Oh, he shoots it and goes clean. That was a sick shot. Peter's best bag is probably going through all of it. How did he do that? All right, first bag, we got a lucky bag Celtic blocker. Threw it, great shot. Blocked his own lane. Ty's a lefty, that bag's not in his way at all. It's actually a pretty darn good bag. I like the airmail here. Peter's telling him to shoot it. Wide open. Looks good. Ooh. Little deep. Brown's gonna shoot it too. Off. Ron's showing 1. Ty can hit this for 2. Drag it for 4. Scores 1. 6 on 5. Jeez. Screaming, let's go. He says he doesn't even know who scored. Level 2 block on his own side of the hole. Matt rotates it to a V and goes around it. That was a great shot. Peter flips the bag over to try and go through it. Oh man, Matt almost like bullies him out. Peter brings it back. He's gonna have one more shot to go get it. Through all of this. Matt's gonna be in for 2, tie the game at 9s. There it is, 9 up.
Hey, let's go, Ty. Okay, let's go. Hey, say hi. Let's go. Come on. Hey, let's go, baby, all day.
Oh man, 2 bags missed right. Good shot. Way to go through that. I think that bag's gonna fall back. Oh, it fell back without it even being touched. Ty's gonna be in here for 2 and make it 11-9. Unless he goes off the board, he's not giving up any points. Got it.
Hey, stay hot down there, do you? Let's go, baby, come on. Start stroking.
Excuse me.
Don't worry about it, go in.
11-9, Ty and Peter. Looks like this game's gonna go back to tied at 11. Not a lot. 2ing each other to death over here.
Money, I like it.
Looks like it's gonna be another 2. 11 up. Ron's first bag is in. Ties in. Wow. What bracket is that? Bracket B for the to be sitting in the king seat. We got Tanner Halbert and EZ 24-17 over Birchfield and Rawls. Wow, to get to the king seat of another bracket, A or C, looks like A, we got Noah and Tony losing, going down to Devin Harbaugh and DK. DK in the king seat, about to play Matt Guy and Jamie Graham. What an airmail drag for 2 points. Another 2. I don't think of.
Slide that loud. No way.
Put him in the hole, we're good. Put him in the hole.
Man, here comes another 2. This game is nuts. Such slow pace.
Yes, sir.
Great bag by Matt.
Shot, let's go.
Way to go through that. Oh, could be the first 4 of the game. To take 4 and put him in the lead by 2 makes it 15-13. Ron and Matt with the lead and first bag. Shot by Ron. Taking a timeout. A little pep talk timeout. Little icing action. Trying to slow down the pace a little bit. Grab hold of what's going on here, and he misses right. I really want to find the PPR in this game. This is pretty impressive performance by Ron Kugel and Matt Abernathy. Uh-oh. Could be 4. Actually, this bag has to be in. Wow. Matt Abernathy throwing a 10.43. Meanwhile, that's going to be game. They toot each other to death. Ty Lopez takes a timeout, ices the other team, and ends up giving a 6 for game. Peter Zazueta throwing a 9.71. Ty Lopez 8.83. Ron Kugel 8.33. And Abernathy 10.43. Pretty good game we had there. Let me tell you where we're going to be next. We have Jay Reuben Jordan Power over Derek Holland, Josh Holland, 21-15 that we captured on the court. They're sitting in the king seat. We're going to have on this court, I believe, Ron Kugel, Matt Abernathy versus Ryan Windsor and Isidro. Winner of that is going to play the winner of Needstead and Morellis versus Hayden and Dennis to go to Derek and Josh Holland. So we got 1 more game, 2 more games, 3 more games, 4, potentially 5 more. Check out some other brackets while we're here. Bracket A, let's make sure we're refreshed. We got Harbaugh and King versus Jamie and Matt on the court behind us. Tom Walter and Steve Schroeder down 6-0 on Hunter Thorne and Isabella. Winner of that plays Tony and Noah. A little bit further back over here, we got Chad Mayberry and Brandon Corwin versus Michael Lucas Jr. and Michael Dingus. Winner that's going to play Ricky Gonzalez and Dylan Turpin, who had quite the day yesterday. Looks like Rosie Streaker Sam Finley still alive, having a pretty good showing. Bracket B, Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls went down to Eric Zachline and Tanner Halbert. You got Frank Modlin and Austin Schlobaum making a run. Brett and Eric Davis. Duncan Clemmer, Brandon Jones. I like that team. Trevor Brooks, Jay Dotson. James Washington, Justin Stranger. Should be a pretty good game. Stephen Bernasette and Tom Gustafson. Happy to see them doing well today. Check out Bracket C. All right, we got Mark Richards, Phil Lopez in the King of the Hill game. Going to face off against either Storm Hogue and Jacob Trzynski or Chad Brown and Chad Webb. Let's take a look at Mark and Phil Lopez. 23-2, 25-10, 22-0, 21-5. Wow. Wow. Can Mark Lopez get a national sweep? Creek Killer and Foreman versus McGuire Shepard, Nick Williams, Bob Vonch, Terry Mathis, Matt Ryan, Whitney Martinez, Baldwin and Renner still alive, Mike Ferreira and Sarah Cassidy. Gonna get back to our game over here. Brian Windsor, Isidro Herrera versus Ron Kugel and Matt Abernathy. I believe this is a 5th place game. 5th or 7th place. Something like that. Getting down to the nitty gritty. Wow. What a shot by Windsor. That was a TikTok round.
Oh, though. Back in the way. I don't know when I'm this far away. Tighter angle.
Have a good day. Ice bag now.
Might have the back of the down and back here.
We haven't done nothing down here. Go ahead. You want to keep score? Oh, I thought he was asking if we spun or not. Whatever. All right. Spinner? Good luck, man. Good start. Bags, Ron. You got 3-1.
All right. Mark on the T-bone back with you. 2/3 of the tripod here. Pryor's out combing the high schools, doing some weird stuff. I don't know where he's at. Anyway, we got a 10-0. This is not what I expected. Ronnie Kugel and Matt Abernathy Going for the big upset here of Windsor and Cedro. I can't imagine this. That might hold up. Looks like they're throwing brand new lucky bags. Don't those things look like they just came out of the plastic?
I don't even know if they're production yet. They're Lucky Bag Celtics.
Yeah, I think actually there's a sewing machine somewhere in the back of this auditorium. These were just sewn up and filled today, I believe.
Here comes a 6-piece, unless we get an airmail. Oh. All right, 6 back.
Cedro finally wakes up. Little 6 spot. Let's see what Windsor can do with it. I haven't really been paying close attention to see.
Yeah, just because we missed a little bit of the first quarter of this game, let's check the stats and kind of see where some things maybe went wrong.
Or went right.
Yeah.
I tell you what, we are seeing a couple upsets. I mean, Chad Webb and his partner upsets Cheyenne Renner and James Baldwin.
Well, we got Matt Abernathy averaging an 11 points per round over 12 bags, and Ryan Windsor averaging a 9.
And there you have it.
That's 2 points a round over 3 rounds is 6 points.
Anyone can play. Anyone can win.
Yep.
But not everybody can throw an 11th.
Yeah.
We'll see if that holds up. We're just in round number 4. Devin Harbaugh cooking. Just knocked off Tony Smith and Noah Wooten. They're going to be in the king seat match in one of the other brackets. Well, you missed a start right here. This kid on the right's been hot, Mark, throwing an 11 PPR. They jump out to a 10-0 lead on Windsor and Cedro. And Herrera just got a 6-piece. There's a miss from Windsor off the back. And wow. Throwing those lucky bags, Celtic bags. A really nice feeling bag. I got a set from Abernathy's on another planet right now. Hennessy, let me check out a set of these things. They're very fast bag, good feeling fast bag, but it's an all-go bag. So we got 2 teams here throwing very slick bags. And 12-6. This is an elimination match. The loser of this is going to be out of the tournament. Winner marches on to the loser quarterfinal.
There you go, Ryan.
$12-8. Cedro grabs 2 back there. And since that 10-0 start, Cedro and Windsor on an 8-2 run. Look at Abernathy just going up. And Windsor knocks Abernathy in. Oh, my. Windsor hits that one. Abernathy in for anything he does with his bag is going to score money.
Bang. Kid's on fire, isn't he?
Did you just take my line? You got to come more from the diaphragm. You got to come up with it. Bang! There you go. We're going to get him right, people. We'll get him right. Look at this score, man. 15-8. This would be a massive upset. Ron Kugel, a cornhole scenario sponsored player, playing with a Lucky Bags sponsored player, and for this particular instance, throwing the Lucky Bag Celtics. Those Celtics are going to yield a 4-point round right there, and Cedro narrows the gap 15-12. Windsor first bag going away right to left, up, and he is in, all but in.
Those Vapor R bags are on sale right now. You want to pick yourself up a set, go to ultracornhole.com and type in the Vapor-R in the search box, and it'll get you right there. It's also a image on that front page of the Vapor R. You can click on that one.
I didn't get a chance to throw those, Mark, but those bags really did feel good. And I hope that we can speak in the next couple weeks and maybe come up with a 27 feet Viper collab bag. I'd love to see that.
Absolutely. Get something going maybe for Worlds.
Good shot there. Look at this. Could this be the end for Windsor in his home state? 4 points away from being eliminated by Ron and Matt. Look how smooth and fast those orange bags are. They are just gliding up the hole. Good shot right there by Isidro, moving it out of the way a little bit. Eric back to the right, opportunity for 2 here, and he goes in to capture that one. And give Isidro 2 more. Now we got a 17-14 game. This is where Windsor's got to man up here. You don't want to give 2 up here because it's going to put your opponent on 19. But the way Matt has been shooting, I wouldn't put it past him. This guy has been money on his airmail. Here's another. He's going to go ahead and step out instead of going up. Wow, what a collect. Danger zone here. If Abernathy snaps off 2 airmails here, Windsor's, it goes block and misses to the left. Now Ryan's got to go slick. Ooh,
bang.
What a shot. He needed that one. Wow. Oh, and Ryan's going to net 2 points, and we got a 1-point game.
Somebody asked if Cheyenne Renner's still in it, and they are not. They got knocked out by Mike Fiera and Sarah Cassidy.
Oh my goodness, that's really
24-16.
That's a number 3 team.
It is
in the world.
Yep.
Those rankings are gonna change after this weekend. Then with Jay Rubin.
Yep, getting second.
And Jordan Power,
guaranteed second
in the bracket, and then you got Josh Holland, and Derek Holland tied with them, still alive. So the winner of whoever comes out of this D bracket here.
This could be for game. And for the win.
Is Cedro off?
I think so. Let's just look. I believe that's going to be 3 points. Oh, maybe just 1 point.
Just
okay.
1. But Ryan cannot be off the board now.
How was that 1 point when they both had 1 bag on the board? Okay.
I was thinking the same thing. I don't know how they scored that. Should we let them know?
Maybe I missed something. Was there another bag somewhere on the board that I missed? I thought there's just 1 bag each.
I thought there was 1 bag each on the board too, but I wasn't. I glanced. I didn't
okay,
study.
so let me look back at the score here. See what it was previously, before that round was scored. So they got.
What was that round scored?
They got 2 points. It looks like.
We were talking about the previous round.
Yeah, because that should have been 20.
I thought it was a wash, and they gave 1. I thought that, but I'm not 100% sure.
That is game regardless. 22-16. Yeah.
That was 3 down there?
Yeah.
Didn't you have a bag off last round?
Did you have 1 off?
Yeah, so that
See,
was
that's
3.
where, because I'm like, it should have been a wash, but it was 3, right?
All right, that is the game.
That is over.
Yep.
And that's one of the bigger upsets of the tournament right there. Windsor and Cedro out of the event.
Next up, Joe Knight said Nico Morales first, Ron Krugel and Matt Abernathy. Winner of that one goes on to play
The
Derek,
Hollands.
and Josh Holland. So this bracket's getting down to the wire here. Let's go take a peek at the A bracket and see where we're at. Not quite as far along.
Birchfield and Rawls lost.
Yeah, we'll get to that one, but this is bracket A. Jamie and Matt playing Devin and Derek soon on court 2. On the left side here, we have Isabella and Hunter playing Noah Wooten and Tony Smith. And over here, the Michael Squared playing Dylan Turpin, Ricky Gonzalez. And
playing into Rosie Streaker and Sam Finley still alive there.
Yep. Now here we go into the B bracket, which you mentioned. Zockline and Tanner are in the king seat. They beat Trey and Alex. Over on the left side of this bracket, we have Trevor Brooks still in it with Jay Dotson playing.
Man, still got quite a bit of work to do to get back to that losers final in this bracket.
Playing James Washington, Justin Stranger, 15-8 in that one. We see Bernadette and Gustafson still in it.
Clemmer and Jones,
Maudlin and Brett Guy. That's 7-3. C bracket, we have Storm Hodge, Jacob Trzynski playing Philip Lopez, Mark Richards, court 4.
There's Mark Richards, still hasn't lost a game today.
Yep. Mike Fierro, Sarah Cassidy playing Matt Ryan, Whitney Martinez. Whitney Martinez having a day, 7-4.
Is that in the winners bracket?
No, that's in the loser bracket side.
Okay, gotcha.
McGuire Shepard, Nick Williams playing Bob Bonch, Terry Mathis, 0-0. Chad's waiting on that one.
I think that Chad team finally got beat. Who took them out of the winners? Who got them up top?
Yeah, that's probably the Hodge.
Storm Hogan, Krasinski.
Yeah.
And then we have one more to look at, or no? Is that it?
Those are it, yep. And then our bracket, D bracket. So we got 2 brackets with the king seat defined. Then 2 that are a little bit behind.
Where T-Bone went. I'll be right back.
It's the very first game of the day.
Tyler Bachholt back in the booth. How you doing, Tyler?
Good. I am back here to see Mr. Kugel and Abernathy. Must have took down Windsor, huh?
Yep. Pretty impressive showing. Abernathy throwing fire, airmail after airmail.
Yeah, I mean the game before when they beat
Ty Lopez.
Yeah, he threw a 10.45 or something.
Wow.
Ron was in the mid-9s.
Kind of reminds me of Jay Dotson a little bit, just how he throws, huh? Actually, I thought it was Dotson for a bit when he had his...
That's funny. They don't even look all that different.
That's what I was thinking. Well, knowing what you know now with...
I think this is going to be a great game. I love watching Nico and Joe play, and Matt and Ron are on a run on these boards right now.
Yep.
We got Mark Richards and Phil Lopez in the King Seat game against Storm Hogue and Jacob Trzynski.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Staying hot.
Mark Richards hasn't lost a game today.
So crazy. This weekend.
Or this, yeah. Been on fire. Oh, airmail. I'm surprised I didn't get a bang out of you.
Sitting a little too low in my chair. You're about to get one right here.
Uh-oh. Turn it up.
Ooh.
Oh. I know you wanted it.
I did. With Nico and Joe, you're going to get a lot of bangs this game.
Yep, could be a good fireworks show here.
Warm up my vocal cords. I'm getting ready.
Me. Bang!
See, you're joining the crowd now.
Gosh.
I know you
Isley's
got it in
bang,
you.
it's very raspy. Yours is more sharp and, you know, but
Yeah, his is a little bit obnoxious, but I love it. Up.
for 2 points, I think. Is he going to try to collect this, I guess? He does have help behind it, so it does make sense. Oh, he almost gets that. That's what you get when you have a little bit of help. That bag can bounce off that one. My replay works here. Yep.
Little lane side block in Ron's way. That was a great bag.
I go right into him.
Right into him means clog, which means the only way to get in the hole after this is go up. Oh, he goes up first.
If I go right into him, I guess that meant airmail.
I suppose. Good shot. That was a great bag.
Perfect.
Slick side down means he's going for maybe a collect on the left side. Okay, gives up one max. That's what it'll be, 4-2. All right, Matt's gonna start us off here with a in the hole bag. What a surprise. I like going around that to leave that blocker. Very, very subtle, but it just increases the chances that maybe you tap it in and bump off a little bit. All right, going to see a 12-10. Tie the game. Tied at fours.
Hey, stay hot, Ron. My fault.
So, broadcast of the Final Four will be tomorrow on ESPN. We got 2 Team Ultra teams in the king seats here. One in our bracket and then one in it's the here B bracket.
I think we're getting a bang on
Yep.
this. Oh, I think we're getting a bang on this fourth bag.
Sorry. I know you're itching, man.
No, he's not doing it. Good shot. 10-10 wash. Tied at fours.
C bracket, it's 12-6. Storm and Jacob over Philip and Mark Richards.
Might be the only time Mark hasn't had the lead all weekend. Ooh. Uh-oh. Good bag. Might get a bang from Matt. Brown's a wash right now. Brown's telling him to go a little short, kind of land on it, ride it in. Nope. He did the first half.
Okay, I have a hypothetical question for you.
Sure.
Okay, you have a choice of either having the king seat or coming up through the loser bracket. However, the king seat, you weren't allowed to throw one practice bag and you hadn't played all day. In the loser bracket, you had 5 games you rattled off for wins. Which would you rather be?
I think I would rather be the king seat. Now, I think most people wouldn't say that, but you only usually get a down and back anyways. So if it's in singles, you get 8 bags. If it's in doubles, you get 4 bags. So if you're in the king seat, you have one game to lose. One game you can afford to kind of blow, I suppose. Obviously, you wouldn't want to do that, but you basically have a game of practice. And if you could figure it out in your first 4 to 8 bags, which I think I typically can, I'm definitely not and never have been one of those players that needs, 30 minutes to warm up. Give me 3-4 practice rounds and I'm ready to rock and roll.
But
and
are
I
you
think,
conceding that first game?
No. I just
No.
know that conservatively in my head, it's not the biggest deal in the world as long as I can reset going into the second game. Obviously, if I'm completely cold, and let's say the other team is completely red hot, gotta adapt. Give me 2-3 rounds, kind of warm up and toughen it out. But I think beating someone twice is incredibly hard.
But think about the momentum that you'll likely have if you're that losing team coming up to the loser bracket. You win that first game handedly. Now it's anybody's game, right? You're feeling defeated if you're sitting there in the king seat and you just lost.
That's true.
That next game is difficult, I think. You're probably maybe a little bit on tilt because you lost that one. I just think about some of these players that now king seat are having to wait 2 hours before their game. They're in this cold arena. I just don't know if getting to play more, if you're guaranteed to make it, getting to play more up to the final game, if
that's
that would
that's
feel
actually a really
better.
good question.
Because I'm sitting here at 70 degrees with my sweatshirt on. I'm gotten pretty cold still. I see Jordan Power over here and Jay Rubin. They're just sitting there on the bench, hanging out. I mean, they're going to have to start warming up here pretty soon. Going up, bouncing off of it.
Almost a big old bang. Bang! That was a baby bang. Good push. Makes it 13-5.
It'd be nice if we can order a pie right now.
Something to
get a pizza coming in here.
Something to eat. Nice and hot.
Wondering if that place delivers pizza. All right. Guess we have a plan here. Somewhat? Some Gibsons?
That's my favorite steakhouse.
Oh, okay. I'm down.
That's a $400 meal, but worth every penny.
$400 meal?
Well, it depends on what you have. You have drinks and stuff. Those steaks are probably about $70, $80, but you never been to Gibson's before?
No.
Ooh.
It's funny. It's like, I don't know. I've never really treated myself to I've had like a $100, $150 meal, but to go for the $400 meal, I mean, I'd have
No,
to.
I'm saying if you got not per person. I'm saying you got a group of like 4. You're going to
Oh,
be
okay.
$100 a person probably to go to Gibson's.
Yeah, easily. Okay.
What do you
I
all
thought you
you
were
eat
saying
is
per person. I'm like, dang.
you're from California. All you eat out there is alfalfa sprouts and guacamole.
I live
Occasional
off.
fish taco.
Yep, I live off fish tacos, burritos,
See, I knew it.
Carl's Jr. hamburger.
Hey, what happened with Richards and Trzynski?
Krasinski and Hogue were up. I don't know if they won it, but they were ahead.
They did win it,
Hammered
21-6.
Joshua Keck for the second time was called to a court.
Matt Ryan and Whitney Martinez beat Mike Fair and Sarah Cassidy. Man, they are getting.
They called the clock again on Lopez Jr.
Oh, did
for
they?
taking too long, and he was over there with a stopwatch timing it. And while I was over there watching, I looked over Josh's shoulder, and Lopez didn't take more than 5 seconds each throw. So he's doing it when Josh isn't there. Maybe he subconsciously didn't realize.
Wow.
But it got to a point, evidently, where they called Josh over to get a clock on him.
Wow, that's how you tilt someone.
Yep.
100%. And it worked. 21-6. Hogue and Trzynski trying to capture that magic they had at National #1 in Vegas, making the main stage and the final before losing to Cody Johnson and Malone. Two unlikely teams, really. When you look back at the strength and the depth of this doubles division, that's a really unlikely final.
Yeah, that was Jay Rubin
you got the Hollands and Jay Rubin and Matt Guy and Jamie Graham and Birchfield and Rawls. That's the best part about this game, man. You got these guys that get hot, can make a deep run and make it magical.
We haven't seen much noise from Kyle Malone, Cody Johnson since then.
Not since
really.
Kyle Malone in February. He's the man. And I don't want to say that's it. I think he's always in the discussion, but
the thing that doesn't make any sense to me, and I know this because I run 3 or 4 cornhole fantasy leagues, which is amazing, by the way, if you guys ever want to play. But I'm looking at stats, and a part of that is PPR and things like that. Is how you judge the points and stuff. Cody Johnson is in the top 10% of the ACL and PPR. And
wow.
You wouldn't think that, but he's constantly putting up mid-10s, low 10s. And for those two to not be, have that carry over into the doubles is kind of a head-scratcher to me.
15-12 now, round 14. Tell me a little bit about this Cornhole Fantasy League. How does that work? Who are the players that you're allowed to draft?
The way I set it up, I mean, because I'm a big fantasy geek, I do a lot of fantasy baseball, fantasy football, and I'd love to put this into a format where it's automatic. The hard part about it is the scoring. Getting the PPRs for every division, the DPRs. The way it works is you have 10 or 12 teams, and you draw for a draft order, just like you would, a snake draft in fantasy football. And you draft 10 singles players and 6 doubles teams. And then every national, like we do it for like solo nationals, and then we did it for season long as well.
Okay.
And what you're responsible to do is you start 8 singles players and 4 doubles teams. Now for the single, like for just the Chicago National Fantasy, we just go highest score wins and pay down from there. But for season long, you have double header matchups every week against 2 different teams. And
okay.
So let's
simplify it. And let's just say we're doing the single one. How would one earn points? Is it based on a differential, or is it based on a team winning, or how deep they go? A lot of it was that. Let me go back here and pull this up. I can kind of go through the rules. Let's say Jay Rubin, Jordan Power, they win their bracket. How many points is that worth?
That's going to be 200 points for winning a bracket, 180 per second, all the way down to 9th place, which you get 40 points.
Okay.
An overall win of the total event is 50 bonus points. Second overall, 25, and third place overall tied for third is 15. And then we eliminated DPR because after the first national, there really, like we said yesterday, there wasn't a DPR over a 1 point in that first national. So we left the PPR scoring in there. If you're over an 11 PPR averaging for the event, you get 50 points, all the way down to over a 9. If you're under a 9, we didn't award that team. And we just do PPR in singles and not doubles because it's much more complex
Yeah.
for doubles. But the big deal is, you want to draft a team that's going to make a run to the winners bracket because we award 15 points for a winners bracket win and only 5 for a losers bracket win.
Okay, 19 to 15, round 17 here. Joe, Knightset, and Nico knocking on the door here.
15-15, and Nico scored a very clutch 12 on 8.
Oh, that's a good bag.
Great shot by Ron.
Definitely want to get back to the fantasy thing, but I think this game's almost done, so we'll just...
Oh, yeah, let's definitely focus on this. We can talk about that on the break.
Great bag, Joe.
But it's a lot of fun, nonetheless. Look at that sneaky bag. These bags are just melting in the hole for these guys. Uh-oh.
Could give
You
the
even
4
throw
back
this?
right here.
You even
Yeah,
throw it?
he's going to go around it. Tried
Goes
to.
with
Got
it.
2. 19-17.
Now, we've had some entertaining ones on this court today, guys.
Yeah,
time
definitely.
time has just flown by.
All right.
That could be
4
it.
bagger wins it. Let's go, Thug.
I think Nico's got this.
Got a block right here, don't you?
With the fastest bags anyone's ever seen. Doubt it.
Yeah, those bags are silly fast. Money.
Dun-dun-dun. Oh no.
That's gonna be night.
Can you check the PPR on this before they import the scores? I want to see what Matt's at presently.
How about that? We got an all. Oh, we've got 3 out of the 4.
Matt was at a 9.
And then he throws a 2 or a 5. Great game. Nico and Joe going to make it to the 3rd place game of their bracket.
If Nico and Joe make it,
that brought him down to an 8.78.
Wow.
You'd have a team that both share, one from Michigan and one from Illinois. That'd be kind of wild because I believe Joe K is from Michigan, isn't he?
Yes.
And then Nico from Illinois. Double check the length of them. I mean, you're hitting the center of the hole every time, though. I mean, well, the rugs can move, though. Nico! Let's go. That phony bitch. Taking it from me, but I like it at the same time. Balls and Bushfield lost. And Lopez Jr. Hogan Trzynski. 6, yo.
All right, he wanted to see if that was at 27, and it's 27 on the dot. I double-checked the Ultra Courts.
Josh Holland just talked to me.
Yeah, you're like, whoa, you speak? Oh, my goodness. I like Josh, though. He's a good kid.
Oh, me too.
55% relative humidity. Gone down a smidge. Take a quick look at the brackets again. Devin Harbaugh, Derek King in the King seat, beating Jamie Graham, Matt Guy 21-11
Wow.
in the A bracket. Wow. Well, we can look right here.
Oh yeah, we'll tell you.
Harbaugh 10.73.
Well, didn't even throw 50 bags, but
Bags thrown 44. See a rattle off here of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 consecutive rounds of 12s by the both of them. So there's the situation there, and they excuse me, that was a hiccup. B bracket.
not sure if these bags are live or not. Looks like they might be.
Right, get back in here then. That bag's hanging by a.
Definitely live. He's hesitating. We might see a dirty bag on accident. Oh, if it would have went in, it would have been a dirty bag. We got 2 for Nico and Joe. Got a redemption match here. Some Cat 3s versus a Titan bag. Whoa. Very uncharacteristic. Second and third bag off the back of the board by Nico. This could be an 8 spot. 8-2. Wow. Great bag by Derek. Derek's got a wristband on. Pretty cool touch, like a sweat wristband. All right, Nico. Let's clean it up this round. Show Josh Holland you're a gangster.
Winner of this one go on to play Jay and Jordan.
Yeah, for in the bracket final.
Yep, bracket final.
Shoots it. Oh, oh my golly. Josh Holland with a roll shot. Where's
Is he
Noah?
really trying to roll there?
He just did. He like knocked it in first, but the
did
bag
he
had to
backload it.
Yeah.
Oh wow! I didn't know if he was trying to push through it or not.
Very impressive.
You're right. I just watched it on the. Should have replayed that one.
All right. Shot by Derek. See if Joe can clean this up a little bit. I can't wait to see the next match. Hometown favorites. You know, I might be biased for Joe and Nico this game, but either one is going to be a great game against Jay and Jordan. And I love seeing Jordan play, especially in a big game. Like a winter final. Oh my gosh, what an air mail.
Where was the bang on that one?
Oh, no, I'm going to give it to you right here when we get a double bang. Ooh, man. Wasn't ready for that. I wasn't expecting such a sick shot. Take it easy, Derek.
Yeah, I mean, it was Jay and Jordan that both were calling to have you come do commentating with the Ultra Court this one. I saw them both mention you, and I'm like, oh, this kid must be
I
pretty
feel like
good.
I feel like I don't deserve all the love that I got on that post. I had Mark Richards went out of his way to make a personal, like, specific post tagging me, saying how happy he was, and I'm like, wow, maybe I am okay at this stuff.
You've been doing great. 14-2. Ouch, babe. That's all I got to say.
What?
Ouch, babe. 14-2. That hurts, man.
Oh.
Watching a score like this against a tough team.
I'll get it back. I'm telling you, Nico and Joe, they usually set themselves up for some big rounds. I think this might be one of them.
You got this team that's on fire, the Hollands. If you're
roll shot,
Jay and Jordan, don't you try to get them off their side with a spin?
I think so. I do.
Got to do what you can.
Not sure if that stuff matters to them though. They might be so locked in, they might not even notice. But I don't know.
Got to do something
Look at that.
though.
Oh. Roll from Joe. This got to be a high air mill. The lower it is, the higher the chances.
Bang, bang, bang. Ooh.
Wow, that was a great shot. He got two.
He only got one to fall.
Yeah. I can't believe he stayed on the board in that slick side. Nico just doesn't seem comfortable right now. I think he'll figure it out. Go, kid. Oh, man. Come on. Quit playing with him. He's going to shoot it. Or, I mean, he's going to lay it up. Great shot.
He's going to shoot it.
Oh, he went around it. Didn't even get anything to go. He gave up. Nico gave up one.
Oh.
15-4, round 9.
Derek's first bag in. We got red hot Derek Holland this weekend. Ooh.
Nice jinx.
Nice shot, Joe.
Setting himself up for 3. Make it 15-7 if they can finish up. Dang it. One for Joe, 15-5.
My bad, Nico.
Neested. All right, Nico's first bag is in. Perfect on the round so far. Four bagger wash. Social. There we go. Cleaning it up a little bit over here. Ooh, I like that. Level 2.25 block. Derek's got to go straight over it. It's on a V. He's not going to push through it. Doubt he's going to block a bag that low. Bang! Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Probably shooting it again. Bang!
Said that before he even went through the hole. You knew that thing was tracking perfect.
Good. Dirty bag for 6.
Nope, just going in with it. Very smart.
Josh would have tried a dirty bag.
Yeah, he would have.
Let's go Nico and Joe. Want to see a better game than this. All Nico needs is just a little, probably 4 spot here. Kind of get him feeling all right. Put him back in the game.
Blocking this one up, isn't he?
Perfectly.
High. Not
It's
quite
gonna be pretty
perfect,
hard for
but
Josh to knock both those in and go with it. So I think he went for a
Ooh.
roll instead. Nico might go.
Nico's blocking again.
Yeah.
Try to get a better block laid down.
Oh.
Set up bumpers. He can.
All right. Nico's bag has to be in. He's got the stick side down, and he is. 20-5.
Set up that gap, and he just comes plowing right through it.
Yep.
Funny how one bag can change the whole texture of that layout, you know?
Uh-oh. Very danger bag. If I was Trey Ryder, I'd put a question mark on that thing.
Got some work to do here.
Slick
Gonna
side
go up
down,
the middle.
straight through it.
Oh,
What a
perfect.
shot. All right. Pretty good bag. I don't think you really want to throw that bag on your third bag when you have last bag because Derek should probably just block. Oh man, bad block. Joe needs to get this bag in and stay on the board. Can take him for 2. Okay. 20-5. Ooh, good bag by Josh. Takes away Nico's lane. Nico has a slow side down. Bunch. And he actually pulled that left bag in a little bit.
Great block.
One of Josh's fell.
Going up.
Oh, bang!
Good Lord.
What a shot!
But Josh had to try to battle through that bang.
Oh my God. Look at that round. Are you kidding me?
You guys got room for a third?
Yeah.
Of course.
You just missed a sick round. I needed the double bang.
Oh, he did well. I heard that one. I heard that one over in Salukiville.
Afghanistan. Heard that one from over the pond.
We might get what the crowd wants here, 1 point away from the...
Oh, he shoots it.
Of course he does. That's all he does.
Because he's a gangster. Joe's been really good at these shots. That was a perfect.
Joe's just really good.
I think he's going to shoot this.
Oh, guaranteed.
Oh.
Bang!
I'll get the bang on the push. Oh no.
That's the ball game.
What a game. Congrats to Nico and Joe. 3rd place in bracket D. We're gonna see the Hollands advance to the bracket final against Jay Rubin, Jordan Power. Gonna have to double dip.
It's good to see Nico and Joe finish high where they belong.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good run, guys. Good finish.
Taking down red hot Matt and Ron.
You know what? This is how you officially run a bracket, Mark Pryor. We're going to be the first ones through, I think.
How we do it. So Jay and Jordan aren't going to try to get them off their side, or did they spun it?
They did.
They did not want to get them off their side because I think this is the side that Jay and Jordan were on when they won, so they probably want to keep things...
Yeah, but Derek was on the other side.
Yeah, he was still throwing outside arm, though. So, no different, really.
Wait, really?
No.
Yeah. Derek
Jordan
was
threw
on
against...
that side over there. What didn't?
No, he was talking about Derek and Josh being flip-flopped.
Jordan threw against Derek.
You're right. So
I
it's
don't know
all
that.
backwards now.
I don't know. Well, they've been doing that for like 3 games, so they must have done that shortly after losing to Jay. I think they might have switched sides. I don't even
All
think
right,
we
let's get the
noticed
crowd. Let's get the crowd involved in this final. This is going to be a doozy here. Post your score. Let's have somebody take some money out of Pryor's wallet. Will you, for God's sake? He's got enough to give away. Let's get his score right one time, can we?
Let's do it.
We're going to up the ante here for the final? If somebody gets it?
Yeah, we'll go $50. You want to add $5? I'll go 25.
$50. Yeah, I'll throw in 5.
All right.
50 sounds good. I don't need you guys to add anything. This is Ultra Court. Let's go. 50
Let's
bucks.
pick the score. Give me the winner and the score.
But the exact score, so over 21 needs to be included. All bets are off as soon as everything's live.
Well, I'll even give them to 5 points. Whoever gets the 5 points first.
Okay.
So we'll take scores in all the way up to 5 points. So think about it. Don't put your score in quite yet. We're going to give it to you 5. $50.
Yesterday I did this for 10 games, and I don't know how I didn't lose any money.
Well, I think it's difficult to guess the score. I mean, it's not...
With 40 comments, well, maybe not quite 40, with 25 comments, a video, 10 times you get 250 comments and 0 correct predictions. That's incredibly...
I'm going to say there's a 54% chance, just 55%. This is going 2 games.
Okay.
A real good chance that both these teams, if you weren't tuning in earlier, are dead nuts tied in ACL points, tied for 4th in the world.
Good point.
And with Cheyenne and James bowing out early, that means the winner of this game is going to jump up to the number 3 team in the world at least. I don't know if they have enough point value to hop over the number 2 team. I doubt it, with Rawls and Birchfield still alive. So definitely the three in the world is going to happen.
I'm glad
here.
that Jordan can have the doubles performance that he's having with the singles performance that he's having. You know, I think he's kind of upset with the way he's been performing in singles, and I know he's not happy about missing his flight.
Check who's on the other court over here. We got Matt Ryan, Whitney Martinez, Bob Vonch, and Terry Mathis. Wow.
That's the exact losers final that I picked in my bracket. How about you guys?
Yeah.
Oh, we're live.
Are we live? Man,
There
these
we
guys,
go.
they're so sneaky. One
One
point.
J.
That's one thing I would like to see is that somehow before the game starts, they have to press start on the screen. That starts a clock. That then the clock is also registered in the bracket, you know, kind of lets you know.
We'll give you till someone gets on 6 points, since we kind of came in late with it. I think that's fair. 6 points?
I said 5.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't hear you.
Isley wants to give him a little bit extra cushion.
We're kind of on the same. You know, I'm
You
more
just
of a.
want to give my wallet away, don't you?
I'm just more of a customer service oriented individual than you. I mean, you're going to cut him off at 5. I wanted to give him 1 extra.
All right, we'll give him 1 extra. 6 points.
You see
Mark
that?
Isley.
That's why I'm in sales right there. Just got an extra $1 out of him. And it's all for you. Everybody listening, sitting in your recliner at home.
Look at this. Court 3, round 3, 1-1.
I didn't hear prediction scores from you gentlemen. Game 1.
I don't think it's going to game 2.
I'm going to say 21-16 Hollands for game 1.
Say 21-18.
Ooh.
21-18.
Look at that. Look at Jay
Power.
Rubin's face right now. Look at his face. That's called Mamba mentality right there, boy. Oh, my Lord. Backside.
They're bouncing off that bag on the back of the hole.
How did that not take either one of those bags and hit it? Landed right on it.
Hold on. Let's see. What is it?
Is he doing this? He is. That's just nutty right there.
Hey, 4-1.
To even attempt that.
You had a 10, right?
But I like it.
Okay, I'm seeing a lot of Hollands. I'm seeing a couple J and Jordans in this one. There's about 10-ish to 12-ish total guesses so far. Get them locked in now.
You only got 2 points to play with here, and it's over. Once we hit 6.
It could be right now, too. Look at this. It's going to be 6 right here.
Yep. 3, 2. All guesses are dead.
Yep. Skip, go crazy. Your guess is good at 2215 Double J. Anybody after his is null and void. Sorry, but thank you for joining. You two under beautiful, wonderful fans of ours. If you're
Are we
liking it,
still-
give us.
We're still around 200, or are we getting up around the 300 range?
It's 200 according to my phone right now. It'd be great to get up to 300. The only way we can do that is with people sharing it, and so.
Well, a new platform, trying to extend it out to the YouTube audience a little bit. I'm happy with 200. That's a lot of people watching.
It is.
I'm good with that.
That's
Thank
fine.
you guys for tuning in. If you do like the video, share it.
I was thinking Mark Isley might demand some shares, yeah.
That was the thought you were going through, huh?
Yeah. All right, one more for Derek.
Mark's
and
got a
Josh.
thought of stealing all my almonds here. These Blue Diamond honey roasted almonds are
Well, you might cost Mark probably
insanely
$50.
good.
So
I doubt it. I don't think the audience is. They haven't proved their intelligence to be worthy so far. See, we've been on this mic for 3 days. We're all getting slap happy, making some bad decisions. Bang! Whoa, that was a good bang. Well done, sir.
do the replay so I could just hear the bang again.
Can we hear the bang?
Oh no, Mark's got salted almonds all over his
This
hands.
salty iguana over here. Jay Rubin looking sexy in that 27 feet shirt with those ultra bags.
Jay Rubin looks pissed off.
That's a Mamba mentality, boy. He ain't playing. Look at him. He ain't going to smile the whole game. He's locked in, too. Uh-oh, we got something going on over here. We got a lot of yelling. Something happened.
Oh.
I told you Hollands are coming to play this game, boys. You didn't listen to me.
We all know it ain't over.
So I'm going to hit you up for Worlds, Mark. You're going to have to get into our fantasy cornhole. Both of you guys, if you're interested.
Oh yeah, the fantasy.
It's a blast. We go live for the draft. It's a good time.
How does somebody get involved in that? Is there a web link or something that you go to?
Not yet. We just kind of, it's one of those things. I keep it on a Google Sheets doc that we share with everyone in the league so they can kind of see.
What about a Facebook group?
We could do that. Yeah, I post the to the 27 feet cornhole page if anybody wants to participate. Holler at me.
Get a
Here he
4-piece.
comes.
Take it from 7-1 to 7-5. He's about to
Showtime.
If you're interested in fantasy cornhole, check out Mark Isley on Facebook and 27 feet.
I got a story to tell you. This guy behind me here, I'm in the middle of the draft, and I message him. I go, hey, I got doubles coming up because we do a draft for singles and then doubles. I said, Jimmy, be around because I had some questions. He goes, oh yeah, I got you. The whole draft. Jimmy, where you at? Jimmy, can you help me out? Just crickets. Well, that's the gist of it, and I've got the microphone. They're going to believe me. So you got no say in it.
All right, 7 up.
Are y'all still going?
Round 10.
You in it yet? Still? You're out. Round 10. Oh, it's 7-7.
Yeah, you know who else came to play, Mark Isley?
Jay Rubin.
Motherfucking.
Whoa!
Mother frickin' double J's.
Oh my lord.
Oh man, I'm so sorry. That was my
You
first
see what
sip of-
happens when you have like a bunch of Red Bulls and almonds sitting in front of a table for 3 days? You make bad decisions.
Watch this.
I'm very proud of myself. I have not dropped. Bang!
Mark's head is he's got a pounding headache right now.
Oh, it's throbbing. But for some reason here, I've got a Scentsy candle by me. I don't know how that happened. People just start buying me gifts, when I come to town.
I want to be that popular.
I think it's because we're hanging with Mark Pryor, really. He's really the cornerstone of the tripod.
You guys are my side legs.
We got to. Yeah. Oh wow! See, Is it my turn to say something vulgar and asinine? I mean, we're 2 for 2 here. I mean, I thought out of the 3 of us, I would be the one to drop the F-bomb first because on my live feeds, I Howard Stern it. I just let it go. But I think I'm pretty proud of myself this weekend. I don't think I think I did pretty well.
I hate the decision to try to go in with a bag that's not going to go in when you can just simply board it.
Yeah.
I just don't get it. Just people can't board it or something. They just have to go in, or I guess.
Here it comes. Here comes the boom. Get your larynx ready.
Ooh, a roller.
That didn't work out, did it? Another
Sure
block
didn't.
shot. Oh, coming up.
Jordan is not going to allow the airmail drag. Watch this
Or the
collect
wash.
right here. Here comes a big collect. Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, for 2 points there.
We're ready.
Baby bang.
We got a, for those of you new to the broadcast, we've got a baby bar, we've got a baby bang, we got a bang. What else we got? What we come up with? We had like 3 or 4 new terms this weekend. The baby bar soap.
Carnival shots.
That's my favorite one, the baby bar soap.
You know, just travel size. It's not something you carry around with you everywhere. It's just something you keep in your back pocket.
Yeah,
What a
under
shot.
under 4
Money.
ounces.
You can't do a better replacement bag than that by Jay Rubin. See what Derek does. You're going to go hard. Wow, very nice. Move that front bag a little bit more in his favor as well.
Yep, sneak in here, maybe bully a little bit.
Actually, a good shot. We're going to get
know
a
what's
bang
happening here.
Mark, this is all you.
Very
Here we
tough.
go.
I don't think it's coming.
It's coming. Here you go.
Coming harsh.
Bang!
Good God. Even though I'm ready for it, I'm never ready for it.
Whee!
To turn the mic down or something on you. I keep lowering it down. You notice how you're like lower than the rest of us? I have you here, and
my
we're
wife says that all
up
the time.
here.
My wife just points the TV remote at me and tries to turn it down, but it never works.
Oh, man. This would be a gigantic bang. Nope. He tried to go over that. It wasn't even close.
You're not even going to give him a baby bang on that? I mean, he made it.
No, yeah, no baby bang.
It's not baby bang worthy?
He probably could have went through that with his left hand. That was a...
We call that the stranger.
That was a 7-inch short airmail. By 7, I mean it was this short.
Uh-oh. Advantage Holland. Money.
Uh-oh.
Can you say bang on a slide? That was bang worthy.
Doesn't look good.
That might be a sheesh. I want to stop saying sheesh and spit almonds all over his stream deck here. Don't want to do that. Got a toothpick. I can clean this out. We got some almonds on the stream deck.
Oh, great shot by Jay.
Can he get this? I say yes.
Oh my God. He's actually thinking about it.
What's a different decision when you're up versus when you're down? I think he's going to stay skinny and just go in here.
But this is when you miss altogether, right?
Well, he kind of pseudo tried it.
17-9 now.
Prediction. I think Jordan scores 4.
Not a chance. Holland for 2. Jordan's going to hate me. See, there it is. Jordan's going to hate me for saying that. But
4 for Jordan, still possible.
Send it.
Oh, yeah?
He wants to bang.
He just did a roll shot.
He tried to do a roll. I've seen
Hard
it
up
happen.
the middle. Don't get frisky with it. Yeah,
oh, that hit the front of the board.
You got to go block behind here. Asking him. That's right. Right there it goes.
This is where you give him a bumper.
Oh,
Oh, perfect.
That is
Fast
what you
side.
should. No way.
Here-
That's what you
here
shouldn't
comes the
have
missile.
done against Jordan Power.
Bang!
That's what I said. He gave him a bumper.
Showtime. Look
Here
at
it
that.
goes.
He got
Watch
so
this.
excited. His hat's crooked now. He got crookedized his hat and he got so excited.
How many points did he just get?
He got 2.
Oh, you're lucky,
You know what?
Mark Isley.
It really looked better. It looked more than a 2 to me.
Well, that bang was like he scored 8 or 9.
It sure was. But you know what? It's okay. It's our last game. We all make mistakes. I'm sorry.
Mistakes? I made a bigger mistake
Oh.
than you did.
Casey Johnson's asking, where can I get a 27 feet shirt like Ruben has on right now?
Hit me up, man. We'll take care of you.
Ooh.
Message me. I've got. We're working on the website. We'll have the product out. You're able to subscribe. This next issue we have coming out mid-July is going to be a free issue for everyone, just to see what we're all about. After that, it will be a subscription cost of like $5 to $6 a month. Nothing crazy. But when the website gets active, follow 27 feet.
1 point.
Follow 27 Feet Cornhole Facebook page. And once we get the website up, we'll have merchandise on there. We'll have collab bags, hoodies, hats, jerseys, t-shirts, the whole 9 yards. Appreciate that. I really like that design. 17-12, it's getting tighter. J&J now 9 points away from punching their ticket to ESPN tomorrow. Derek
Social.
and Josh, 4 away from extending it to a second and deciding game.
Got an empty.
A lot of people gathering around this one now. Oh.
I drank 4 bottles of water.
Question mark.
And the seal is broken.
Oh, so you're hurting.
So he's going to go get this. Very nice, Jay.
Golly.
It's a good
More
example
work.
of not having to get it all in one throw. He went and got it a little bit with the first throw, and there it goes.
Wow.
Big round for Ruben, even though he's not going to get any points. Still
Another
very
wash
huge.
on 12. 8 in a row.
Not getting any points is just as good as not giving up any points. Wait. Or getting points is just as good as not giving up any. It's been a long weekend already.
Who you got here? Who you got winning this? Who you taking? Game 2?
Are you talking to the
I'm
blind
asking
squirrel
the-
over there?
I'm asking the GOAT, the current GOAT. And I'll argue that he's the current GOAT with anybody.
Really? Blind squirrel?
Oh, man.
Well, the last 3 years in the ACL Pro Division, he's finished 1, 2, and 2.
17-14. You give this kind of team like Jordan and Jay a little bit of momentum, and they just...
What do you mean?
Yeah, I really think you want to finish this off in game 1 here if you're
Yep.
Jay and Jordan. Game 2 is very dangerous.
Are you sure? You think they really want to just win it? They don't want to go to game 2?
No, I promise.
I just don't
They
think
just
you
might.
feel super confident going into game 2 with the loss right here.
Wow, what a shot.
I think you just clean the slate when you go to a game 2. But I agree with you, though. The team that wins game 1 certainly has the momentum. Oh, dude, look at this. Is he going to do it? Nope. Walks behind.
Great shot.
Is it great?
Here comes the bang. Your turn now, T-Bone.
All right.
Dig deep.
Bang! He got it. Put him on 19. 19-14. That was a huge bag. Derek
That was
wanted to step out and go around
nice
that.
game.
And
My prediction was 21-14. Or excuse me, I said 21-16. So do I win the 50 if I hit 21? If I'm the only one? I think I should. We can vote on it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I'll give it to you.
There's 16 right there.
I'll give it to you.
I need it for gas money to drive home. We got gas in Kansas City. It's like four. I thought it was insane at
16.19.
$4.49. It's like almost $6 a gallon here. You're from Cali, so what's gas
Yeah.
out there?
It's $17.59. No, it's not that big. I'm playing.
I believed you at first.
Holland's now 2 points away.
Debo
Cannot
would say.
Uh-oh.
Look at that. Oh, look at that. Look at that look. Look at Ruben right
Gosh,
now.
I was thinking the same thing.
Look
Here we
at
go.
him.
Air mill
All
time.
you, Mark. All you, Mark. That is a great bag.
Oh,
Now,
shoot.
I just lost $50 right here.
Gotta go bang, bang.
The Hollands might have just lost a game.
Oh, he's saving it for the Big Bang Theory on the last bag.
Push on sticky, don't push on slip.
We are
This
stacked
is-
right now.
I
This
just
is
heard a
hu-
push on sticky through a level 1.5.
What
Oh
a
my
shot.
Gosh.
What a shot. And that brings us back to square one. Both players. Uh-oh. Give me that $50. Bang! 50 for... Did anybody else say
Did
21-16?
you say 21-16?
I did.
I don't know. We got to rewind.
I did. I promise you.
He said
If
14,
some-
then he corrected himself.
No, it was 16. If anybody else said 16, give it to him.
21-15 Holland from Kid Thomas.
Big Tom?
Kid Thomas. 21-15 Holland.
T-Bone spitting out all these bangs. Look at this crowd you're drawing in here, kid. You're kind of a big deal. They're all
Not
coming to
quite.
see you.
Game
Oh.
2. These
Here we
scores will
go.
reset. This is live.
Bang.
How's he not happy with that? Josh Allen looked disappointed in that shot.
Watch this.
Gonna go through it.
Oh, bang! Showtime!
He is just so good at that shot. You see him tap his
Yeah.
wrist again?
That's a hard shot
Look
to
at him.
execute.
He's
Gotta
in
be
it.
right down the pipe.
This is going to be a battle.
What would Jordan Power look like without a beard?
12.
Shot.
Nice get around there. Oh, no.
Is Ruben on tilt after that last round of his?
Ruben doesn't go on tilt. Not in big games.
Just sent one way off the board. So let's
If he
see.
does, I think tilt helps him.
How does tilt help anybody?
Just being upset
Mark
with your,
agrees with me.
just being upset with yourself.
I hate being on tilt.
Oh, it's
Because your
awful.
nerves are so razzled. Nothing is working for you. And the more you try,
Tilt to me
the
just
worse
means,
it gets.
angry about the situation and
Well,
what's
tilt
going on.
comes from poker. You are
Yeah, I
the chip
understand.
leader.
Yeah.
You're trying to bully people.
You get a bad beat.
You get a bad beat. You lose
Nice
a good
shot by
percentage of your
JP
chips,
right
and then
there.
you just continue to lose the rest of them because you think
And Josh not happy. A little cut shot here to get back 4. Oh, not what he wanted.
Uh-oh.
Wash it.
I guess what I'm saying is if you kind of make Jay angry, or he makes himself angry, I think it lights a fire under his butt to, not miss another bag, kind of lock in, get that Mamba look back.
Man, how fortunate are we, seriously? The two of the top 5 teams in the world right here in front of us, putting on a show for this crowd. And a lot more at stake. There's more than one thing at stake here. The number 3 ranking in the world at stake, as well as an ESPN berth.
Yep.
And the Hollands have never been on ESPN this year. Ruben and Power have, I believe. I think they were in Vegas, weren't they?
5 dip. Yeah, the Jay and Jordan. Yeah, they were in Vegas.
Did they lose in the semis or did they make the finals?
They
But
lost the
they
semis. Yeah.
They lost to the winners, I believe.
Yep.
Cody and
Kyle.
They got a little work to do here. Holland's 5-0.
Like I said, important to win that first game. You do not want to go into the second game.
Ooh. All right, keep shooting it, boy.
6-0.
Things are starting to unravel. I can feel it. I don't know if you guys can.
I think Jay's going to come back here and get him on the board.
Look at this crowd, man.
3,000 to 4,000 people hovering around this board right now watching.
Yeah,
Minimum.
crazy. I saw them coming in on buses.
Mm-hmm.
Standing room only
From
right
the
now.
sound of those brakes, it sounds like they were coming on trains too.
Yeah.
I've been hearing train brakes all weekend. Wash on 12s.
Social.
Sometimes it only takes one round to turn the tide.
It does, yeah,
Well,
absolutely.
6 points is not. I mean, there's been 3 or 4 scoring rounds, and it's only 6-0. So a 4 would put them right back in the game, and a 4 is pretty feasible.
They're still about 28% of the way there, though, with 6 points.
How'd you do that 28%?
I don't even know if that's close. It was a total guess. I bet it's close, though. Do the math. Do 6
here we
divided
go.
by 21. See where we're
Well,
at.
they were almost 33. It's probably about 30%. But just 28 came out of nowhere. 7 is 33%.
That's the answer. That's pretty close.
Wow. Wow.
28.57. What happened there? Was it a wash again?
It sure was a 9-point wash.
Can you believe it's almost 9 o'clock?
Nope.
Feels like it's 3 in the afternoon to me.
Dude, tell you what.
I
Does
woke
it
up
to
at
you
1
too?
p.m. though.
Yeah. Like, I have no idea how it's 9 right now.
I almost slept a darn day away.
Look at this. They might
Beauty
get on
shot.
the border.
Beauty shot. He bounces off of it. Yep, he does.
Part the Red Sea here, right down the middle. Yes, sir. Good bag.
That is a great bag.
Nothing Holland can do here.
You're going to
I
get
don't
2
think.
points here at least. Josh is going to say, what, board it? Oh, he's going
Nice
up
to go
hard.
through it.
Little
Chance at
curveball
4
right
points
here
now.
for 4.
This is
You
that
just
4 I
said,
was talking
You just
about.
said 4, yep. Sure did.
Get
Sneak it in.
Mm-hmm.
Bang. Baby bang.
Hey, new game.
Let's turn the volume up on the players' talk here and see if we
Did
can
you hear the
see.
tone of that voice?
Oh, yeah. That was from Parts Within.
Hey, don't worry.
That's the Mamba voice, boy. Drops it like 5 or 6 octaves down.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh is right. Hard push. Good bag by Josh. We got to
Backside.
here. Gonna have to. You want to try to front load this so they can lay it right on top there, but Jordan doesn't have that style of a bag.
How about a bar soap?
That's about all you can do.
Bang, bang here.
Oh, he got lucky right there.
That was a GNAB backwards bang. It wasn't even close.
Why wouldn't you go airmail there?
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, I mean,
You
had
should.
that. Yeah,
You
and
should,
it was
for
like
sure.
not
even
even
if you
close.
knock a bag off and go off the board, you score a point.
Because he
I
had
like
the 2 bags sitting right there.
He might have tried.
I like what he did there, honestly. I think
Lay up.
you don't want to blow the momentum.
All you gotta do is knock one bag in. You're sitting pretty.
I think the viewers at home all agree with me and Tyler.
I don't like chasing
that-
this bag.
You know, that's the story of my life. Most people disagree.
Until he
with me.
gets
That's
it.
okay. Oh, look
God.
at that beauty. Oh, look at him.
Shame on me.
Jay's even so impressed with himself.
But just because here's why. You're down 2 points.
I
You
know.
missed that bag. You go off the
I
back.
know.
You might give up 5. Now you're down
Mhm.
7. But that was just sick.
That's logical.
Very nice.
Ruben defies logic. Let's watch
Yes.
this pickup. At least how he approached it. It's a difficult shot. Oh, gosh, how those 2 bags come together. And
Beautiful. This is fun.
good one.
Wanted that a little bit lower, I think. Now you send it.
Nope, he's going to
Oh.
back that up. Smart. Chess game right now. Going up.
Bang.
That's it. Going up.
Bang.
Here we go. Big one for Jordan. He's going to get fired up.
Finish
here if
up
he
one
hits it.
time. Bang! Showtime. 3 of them. And Josh finishes up. That's going to be 3, though.
Lead
Lead
change.
change.
This is what gets Jordan fired up right here.
Bink.
Yep.
Jordan
All the-
Power. No, thank you. Jordan Power just looked Josh Holland up and down twice.
Like you ain't nothing.
Ay, ay, ay. Oh, that is
You
dirty.
missed it. That was you. Derek Holland deserved a bang there.
Backside.
Didn't get it. Uh-oh, does he go again?
No.
Yep. Goes up. Yeah, he blocks.
I was trying to goad him into going again there.
Here you go.
This is definitely going to be an airmail.
Bang! Sick. He's going to go backside.
I'm going to go way loud. Bang! Come on!
Whew.
Woo. This guy's putting on a spectacle. I don't even know if that makes sense, but it sounded right. I went with it.
He said spectacle.
Was that a Beavis? Was that a Beavis laugh? I think it was. That's amazing. Ooh, I need a break.
Social.
A break from what? We're 13 points away from the end of the stream.
Crowd is massive.
Feel it up in my plums. Little Kenny Powers line there.
Yeah.
Money.
Wow, great shot.
It's going to be very difficult for Jay to get that bag on the right.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, he kind of went after it and didn't work out.
Great shot right
Uh-oh.
there.
This is trouble. This is when you start seeing 6-point rounds.
I think Jay might go after it. He wants to. but
That would
he's
be
not going to.
15-7 if he missed. He's up.
He does. He got it! What a shot. Man, the testicle fortitude to go after that shot at that point of the game, I mean, that's amazing.
Guy's got stones.
Okay.
I love that.
All right.
Going with him. Good shot, good shot.
Airmail.
Oh, bully.
There, send it.
Oh, okay. It's the last bag. Never mind.
It's on you. Your turn.
Bang! Sick.
What are you doing? This is awesome. What is going on? This is nuts.
I think people are more entertained with Isley right now than they are the
No,
game.
this is.
Wait for you to fall out of
This
your
is
chair.
just. I might. This is fun. I
Come
mean,
on, Mark Pryor, before the end of the... Oh, my golly.
For the best in the world, just hammering each other.
We need a gigantic bang from Mark Pryor.
Yeah, I need you to have it.
Oh, it's going to be the game winner. I'm saving it. I've been holding it up.
Well, that better be good.
What's the score now? 10-9?
That's going to be
Holmes.
12-10. 12-10 at least.
Lead change.
14-10. Wow.
Is that a 5-piece spicy?
Nugget. Super spicy with barbecue sauce.
No straw.
Extra salted fries.
Mm-hmm.
And a McFlurry.
Okay.
You're reaching now.
Okay.
You're reaching with a McFlurry. You don't need no McFlurry if you got a 5-piece
Let's keep the food
spicy.
talk out of this because I'm
Yeah.
hungry, man.
I'm hungry too.
Good shot, Jordan.
This is going to be 10 to 14, 12 at least.
Backside. Ain't that crazy.
In for two. Give it to him. Why the big sigh? You get nervous about the big bang coming up? You all right? Breathe in, breathe out. You're good. You got this.
I wonder who won. I don't even care, but
Yeah,
oh, Bob
let's
Vonch.
don't look. Don't look. We're not looking at anything but this. Focus on the task at hand, Pryor.
Pop punch, Terry Mathis one.
They beat
They're up 7-2 with
the run is over.
Mark
for Whitney
Richards, Philip Lopez.
They're up on them.
Yep.
So the run is over for Matt Ryan and Whitney Martinez.
It is.
Well done, guys.
Well done.
Great run.
Bob
14 to
Fonch
12
and
now.
Terry Mathis doing what I thought they could do all season, making a nice run.
We might have a tie ball game here. Jordan still can get that bag potentially. Great shot.
Oh.
I think this round favors Jordan now.
Push. You got to push here. Don't do something crazy.
Oh.
We're going to be tied.
He's going to use that bag and go in.
Oh, he almost did.
So beautiful.
What are the odds Jordan takes them both clean?
No chance. Too hard.
Oh, that almost happened too.
It did work. It almost worked.
Tied up. 14 apiece.
Are you not entertained? 14-14.
I feel gassy.
What?
I don't know. I'm just like, I'm nervous. Yeah, it's good.
I feel gassy.
I don't know. I just want.
What is that?
I want a happy Jordan and a happy Jay Rubin, I guess you could say.
There's got to be a better word than gassy you can use next time, bro. Come on.
I kid.
Uneasy. That would have been better. Okay.
Social. Yes, baby.
12-12. Man. Who do you got in this one? 14-14. Winner goes to ESPN. We got a packed house watching this one.
Absolutely insane.
Looks like another 12-12 wash.
Oh, leaked.
Come on, boy.
Ah, snap.
Can't go for it. You got to go in.
Nope.
But it'd be clutch, though. You give up a 4 there, you're almost out of the game. That's really good to minimize on that kind
now
of shot.
Now we got the Mamba. Giving the bags back to the Mamba going up against Papa Holland. Derek looking extremely confident and solid. There's a block game now. Look at that get around. He's gonna collect that from the far side.
I see a wedge coming.
I think he's gonna try to collect it right now. Oh, very nice. You know what? He pushed that bag a little too much, maybe. Oh, look at him. He's looking at him.
I don't know.
On 16, you can't go for it.
Look at him.
Yeah, if he goes off the board, it's game.
It's up to you.
He goes off the board, it's game.
Tell him, Jordan. He wants you to tell him to do it.
Mark Isley, we better get the biggest bang in the world if he hits this.
I don't know. Off the board, game.
Oh, I disagree with shooting it, but...
You're down 2 right now. If you miss the board, it's game. Is he really going to shoot this? Bang! He got it! Wow!
Jay and Jordan just won.
Holy cripeny.
Jay and Jordan just won the game.
Can't take it anymore.
Oh my goodness.
My Lord.
Ugh.
Holy hell.
He got the big stones to go for that at that point of the game.
Whew, we're going to see a lot of bangs here.
You got the big stones.
Big old bangs. Bang!
Wow.
Yep, this is where
and they're
Josh Holland
They're
shines.
going to get louder and louder, too. Oh, no, Jordan's not playing.
Look at that shot.
Jordan ain't messing around. I want to see a triple bang.
Man, this is some entertaining cornhole right here. Big shot after big shot after big shot. $18-14.
Josh and Derek playing absolutely lights out.
That one.
Get a stat for us.
Yeah, let's see the PPRs on this thing.
Great if I
Ooh,
look
good
away.
bunch bag
I'm gonna
right there.
miss
Oh, we'll let you. We'll bang until you look back.
the game too, so I have to go to a different section here.
It's gonna fall since you touched the board. I think just play throwing.
This is danger zone here. We got a bunch of bags stacked up.
Josh saying it's gonna touch the. It's gonna
Jay
fall when
Rubin.
you touch the board. And there
Oh,
they
wow.
go. That's not a bad shot though.
Oh, here's another airmail.
Did-
Or
is
if
there
you
a
go
pink-
off the. Look at this,
Is
Mark.
there a pink one
If he
behind
goes
it?
off, it's done. I know. But it's likely that that bag will fall if it just hits the board.
It's gonna be almost impossible to drag this. Oh, he got lucky. He got lucky
1 point.
that bag dropped.
Whoa.
I thought it was in the backside.
Man, if
Yep.
that bag wouldn't have fallen in, that would have been ball game, right?
Yeah. Talk about stone. We just talked about stones.
You ready for your big bang? This might be it.
No, I'm not gonna call a big bang on. I don't know. It's just got to be closer.
All right, we'll do it right now.
They're on 19. Jordan's gonna try to bully this out. That's not bad.
It's trouble.
That's a great shot by Josh.
Got to
Too
go
bad
in
that-
here.
too bad
Got
that's his last
got to
bag.
be in.
Oh no.
That's game.
Heartbreaking.
It is.
Put your hands together for these two
Wow.
teams.
Congratulations,
What a
Josh and
match.
Derek Holland on the double dip.
Congratulations to Josh Holland, Derek Holland. Going to ESPN, baby. Jordan Power and Jay Rubin.
Close.
Sometimes the iron
Those
is
bags
just
were so
unkind.
those bags were so far apart. How do you get a 3-wide bunch?
With the psycho on a slick side, too.
Yeah. Wow.
Solid.
Let's get
solid
Josh
match.
Holland. Let's get Josh Holland over here this time. I'm gonna let you get Josh here.
Oh.
All right. We're gonna go over the brackets here. Take a look at what's going on around the.
Man, that's such an unfortunate break for those guys. My heart hurts for Jay and Jay.
In the B bracket, Easy and Halbert, King Seat. We have Court 1, Duncan Clemmer, Brandon Jones playing against Brett Guy, Eric Davis. Winner of that goes on to play Trey Birchfield, Alex Rawls in the A bracket. Matt Guy and Jamie Graham still in it. Go figure. Playing
They got a match going on right now against Tony Smith and Noah Wooten.
Wooten, yeah.
Playing into Harbaugh and King.
Wow.
Six of the best players in the world left in that bracket.
C bracket, Bob Vaunch, Terry Mathis down 3 points to Philip Lopez. Mark Richards, winner of that, will go on to play Storm Hoge and Jacob Trzynski. And as you know the outcome of this one. That is Derek Holland, Josh Holland. Congratulations to you both for winning the D bracket. Big time double
Look
dip.
at the score. Look at the score. 20.
Gentlemen.
Excuse me.
Man, I had the time of my life, man. Mark, thank you for so much for the opportunity, and you're the GOAT, dude. Good to meet you. I had a blast.
You too, man.
I think it was 21-14 in both games.
But that's just so nuts. You wouldn't think that we had half of the quality of a game that we did, you know?
Both of those games.
It sucks
both
that
games
it's over.
ended
I want another match to come up here
21-14.
right now.
I know,
My
especially one like that.
My adrenaline is just running right now.
That was a fun one, man.
That was
I
fun.
appreciate both of you being here with me and enjoying that. That was a blast. We're going to sign off, though. Tomorrow we got some blind draw action we're going to bring to you. I know Mark Isley is going to be heading home tonight to go get with his family and his dog. Hopefully I'll have my boy Troy here to help me out.
No fist bump coming. Looks like you're solo, kid.
You called me Troy.
Did I call you Troy?
Yeah.
Shit.
What is
Sorry.
that?
My brain is all scrambled.
I didn't actually know if you were talking about me.
His real name is Tinder.
Tinder.
Is his real name.
Oh, jeez.
T-Bone.
I like T-Bone. But hey, everyone, make sure, we're going to be done here on the YouTube channel, but make sure you get over to the American Cornhole League Facebook page to watch the end of this, and then we've got ESPN. Can we give them the times for tomorrow night? Do we have any broadcasting going on this evening? None this evening.
I don't think so.
I got to take a look. What do we have
But,
for?
but some of these players, like the Hollands you just witnessed, they're going to be on ESPN
Oh man.
tomorrow, and congratulations to them for getting their first ESPN berth and solidifying the number 3 team in the world, chasing only Matt Guy, Jamie Graham at 1, and Alex Rawls, the current number 1 player playing with Trey Birchfield, in the 2 spot in the pro doubles.
Mm-hmm. So we got, if we look here, go to I Play Cornhole, go to Follow Now.
Then scroll all the way down. Oh, no,
Schedule?
You gotta
No,
no,
wait, I think I did that wrong.
Schedules work. There it is.
No.
Now all the way down. And it'll
All
give you
right.
the days. Oh, actually, that's the times right there, I think. Monday, July 4th at 5 p.m. Eastern, which will be 4 Central, for the Pro Doubles finale. They're going to have 4 different brackets, and the winner of each of those brackets will make it to that semifinal round tomorrow on ESPN.
Oh man, was that exciting or what?
That was the best 3 days of my life.
Wow.
All I've drank is beer, and all I've eaten is chicken tenders.
And this guy, host Man Cave, that's saying a lot when you're coming from the Man Cave Monday world.
Yep. I want to thank Tyler.
Man, I wish I could go to that
My
tomorrow
boy Mark Isley. You guys did a great job. Thank you so much. We will see you guys tomorrow. Signing off.